Oh no, chat. I have the dreaded hiccups. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Vela. It's so good to see you again. Good morning, Token. Good morning, Pedro. Good morning, Hidden. And thank you so much, Token. You did it off stream, so I couldn't thank you, but thank you for contributing and finishing off the winter outfit art and rigging. Thank you. Hope you are having a wonderful Monday. It has been a bit of a slow one in this apartment. I'm not even calibrated, so I look like I'm looking up at the sky, begging God that today figures itself out quickly. Oh, you're so sweet, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I'm eating, like I said. Very slow morning for me. Gull had to actually come wake me up because I can't remember if I woke up from the alarm, turned it off, and went back to bed, or if I turned it off in my sleep. Hey, Moss Man. On my nomenon. A sausage biscuit breakfast sandwich. I just did take a drink, thank you. Sausage biscuit? Yeah, it's like it's not a McMuffin from McDonald's, but like it's like a biscuit, which, what would you guys call it? Because I know your biscuits are different. They're like cookies. You're not British though, so I don't know if you guys call them biscuits too. Yeah, it's like a, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me dox myself super early this morning. Sausage biscuit sandwich. Yeah, looks like this, except not nearly as fancy. Yeah, looks like that, but not nearly as fancy because it's just frozen. It's sausage, egg, and cheese on a biscuit. I don't know. She hasn't looked at her VGen. I have until September. Sorry, inhaling my gamer subs. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted the emotes too, but there is not an insignificant chance that we're gonna have to refund. So I have not heard a single thing from the artist in the 3 months since I commissioned. The deadline on VGen was the 16th of August, and I messaged them a week before, and they haven't even been on VGen. Damn. They didn't just shot me. I don't know. I have no idea, because she hasn't posted on social media. She hasn't answered my messages. She hasn't posted anything on VGen. She hasn't even, because like, it's like Twitter where you can see if someone read your message at least on VGen. She hasn't even seen it, so. She's posted no updates anywhere, so I don't know if she's sick, if she got behind, if she can't do it anymore. I have no idea. But I told VGen, because they were like, you know, even though... Yeah, I know. Artists always have an excuse, huh? But VGen, even though they said that I could dispute and get a charge back now, they usually err on the artist's side, which is fine, I understand. And I do have 6 months from when I commissioned, which was May. So it'll close in November officially, and I won't be able to dispute anymore with because it went through PayPal for the payment. So I have until then. But VGen, when I asked, I was like, hey, what are my options? They were like, you have to do it by November, but you can do it as soon as August 16th, but we would request if you waited until like mid-September, give the artist an extra month essentially for a chance to like show up and be like, hey, really sorry, but, which I agreed with, like, and I told this story before. I love Yuki. She was such, it's why I'm willing to give her the benefit of the doubt, because I worked with her previously on my Nodders. My Nodders was done in 24 hours, and then she stopped taking commissions. Well, no, VGen, I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think erring on the artist side is bad. You know, I like VGen a lot. But like, I worked with her before, which is why I'm willing to give her the benefit of the doubt. But she projected 3 months, but she had taken 2 months off of taking commissions before this. Like, she opened up her commissions. I commissioned in like May or April. And got my Nodders back in 24 hours. She was amazing. And everybody loved it. And sorry, I'm trying to like scrounge down my breakfast so I'm not just chewing the whole time. And so I knew I wanted to commission her for the new emotes when I had my debut. And my debut went fantastically, and I had the opportunity and the funds to do a very large commission. But I messaged her and I was like, hey, this is the scale of my project. It's quite large. And I understand, because she had taken 2 months off essentially from doing commissions. And I was like, I don't want to swamp you as soon as you get back. You know, so if this, you know, commission is too big, let me know and I can like bundle it, or, you know, only do a couple at a time and everything. I don't think I've changed very much, to be honest. But yeah, and she was like, no, that'd be fine, blah, blah, blah. I commissioned her. And she said it would take her 3 months to do all the emotes, because I gave her like 30 emotes to do. And I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine, because I wasn't in a rush or anything. And then just never heard a thing for those 3 months. And she's been on VGen. Like, she has posted commissions that she has completed on VGen. The last, I believe, was when I looked at it last, which was about August 10th. She had submitted a full, like, model art for someone on, like, the 27th of July. So, recently. So I was like, okay. And I messaged her on the 10th and I was like, hey, or no, I messaged her on like the 6th and I was like, hey, I know that my projected, time is still a week away, but, if you need more time or whatever, just let me know. Just looking for an update. Never got a response. Never got an answer. Hasn't even seen it. I was like, well, all right. 16th rolls around, which is when it was projected to be finished, and I messaged her again and I was like, hey, I hope everything is okay, but I'm just letting you know that if I don't hear anything by the 16th of September, I'm going to go ahead with a refund, which, as someone who works with VGen now and has been lucky enough to get some commissions. Okay, see you later, Vella. I know now that I thought that VGen wouldn't give you the money until you had completed the request. No, they give you the money as soon as it's paid. So, the very last thing that I want to do is just yoink $1,500 from her, because that's a lot of money to just very suddenly have had and have to give back. And my only, hope is that she didn't spend it. Or, So... Hello, girl. So yeah, I would like the emotes too, but at this point, I'm pessimistic about it. One more bad joke, I'm on it. Haha. I'm just checking her VGen and stuff right now. Yeah, her Trello hasn't been updated since May. And if I look at her, like, portfolio, that was July 15th, January 19th, July 26th, July 26th. Oh my god. Oh, get me out of here. April 23rd, April 19th. Yeah, so the last thing that she posted on VGen was 2 like finished commissions, one for Live 2D and another for a Skeb-like illustration from July 26th. And it's not posted anything since then. Hasn't posted to her Twitter since April. Hasn't fixed or hasn't like changed her Trello since May. So yeah, just no idea if I will ever see those emotes. I probably won't, let's be honest. And I'm sad about it too. Like, I'm really sad about it because it is a bummer. Who knows? There's a chance that she just suddenly comes back, because I did say that my hard deadline was October 31st. So maybe that's the deadline that she chose to go with. But she did tell me 3 months, so. Anyways, I'm just finishing up a quick VGen post. And then I will be ready to play. Boop. And then 4. For voiceover. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, I had worked with Yuki before, and the experience that I had was great. So it's really unfortunate that it turned out this way, because like I said, I would have loved more than anything to just have my emotes done by her, because like I had a great experience. All right, add-ons for audio editing. Bum 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 bum. Add-ons. Yeah, absolutely. There is a chance. There's a chance that she got really sick or something happened, and she comes back to me in a month and is like, I'm so sorry, I got partially, like, I worked on them in between projects, but then I just suddenly got swamped or whatever. Here are the emotes, please forgive me. And I'll be like, oh, it's forgiven, I'm so happy, thank you. And there's also a chance that I never hear from her again. But like, the thing that I feel the worst about is if I have to like yoink the money away from her. Because like I said, having now worked with VGen and understanding how they work, She has had access to that money for the last 3 months. And I cannot imagine you get $1,500 and close your commissions and then don't spend that money. So I'm sure taking that money away from her will be like a heavy blow to her. I would assume. I'd have to assume. And I don't... The last thing that I want to do in the entire world is do that. Or script rating. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Well, no, for sure. I understand. I just, and I don't feel, I don't know, I don't feel like I'm being particularly patient. She said August 26th, and it's August 16th, and it's August 26th, and I am going by what VGen told me, which was to give her another month. And if I don't hear anything, I don't think I'm being particularly patient, because to me, and I've said this before, and this would get like me in trouble with people on Twitter, because as I respect the fuck out of artists, I cannot art. Art is not a thing that I am capable of doing, and I have never bashed anybody for their art. I bash artists for their inability to like treat their job like a job, right? Like, if you give yourself a deadline, stick to it. You know, I get it. Life's hard. But, like, you need to be able to sell yourself and promote yourself as a, like, business, essentially. And if you are given a project and paid for the project, you need to be able to, like, actually do your commissions without having to be like, oh, I need to extend, I got sick. And it's like, that excuse stops carrying weight eventually. How does VGen deal with constantly artists? Do they do something eventually? Yes, actually. They've come out with a new system. I think it's new. It might have always been something that they did, but they just didn't openly talk about it. But they will actually limit or restrict your ability to accept new commissions until your outstanding commissions are finished. And it essentially puts you on, like, probation. And if you don't finish it, they might, like, just remove your ability to use VGen anymore. The problem is that that kind of thing won't work on someone like Yuki, because her commissions are all currently closed. She took all of the slots that she opened in May when she opened up her commissions and then closed them all. So, like, if she got any future commissions, she might be restricted if she's late on a bunch of the commissions that she took. But yeah, they do punish artists that are not consistent, for sure. And I'm getting confused. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Alright, I'm just finishing up making this thing, and then I will be ready. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, and like I said, it's unfortunate, but like maybe something happened with her, and I really hope that it didn't. And like I said, I really don't want to take money out of her pocket. So like, even if she just messages me and is like, hey, I'm gonna be late, that's fine. I don't have a deadline for these emotes, so I would just like them, like, you know what I mean? Because it's actively a hindrance to not have them. And to like have to commission somebody else to do them, if I choose to do that at all. Gull and I have talked about it, and I don't know if I'll, like, you know, my sub numbers are low enough that I don't know if I would bother with commissioning new emotes. I don't know. Separately. Is there an A in separately? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. I really don't. Okay, request form. Delete this because I don't care. Short text. Please indicate what searches you'd like to be, and then references and files. Please provide. Oh, fuck me. Okay, got that. And well, maybe open it. Description. And then news. An option, put it up here. For audio editing. Audio editing. Blah 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 ba 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 ba. No, I request no verified for this blah blah. Okay. If you've selected the option for blah blah blah, uploads. Okay, yes. Do you have a hard deadline? Okay, an extra info. Okay. Request form. Please indicate which service, please. Set specifications. Okay. This is, I don't know why I have this on here. Oh, that's wrong. I publicly stream. And then, yeah, well, we've got the other there. Okay. Of course, script. Short text, or, wait, no, sorry, this is wrong. Or, there we go. For script writing, do you require exclusivity rights? No. And then that was it for that one. And then request form. Okay. It's got all that. Do you have a hard deadline, extra info, save form. And then terms of service. I don't think my terms of service are different. I think they're the same, so I think I can just use this one. Publish. Okay. Oh, that was my base price. Yeah, 0. That was 0. I've seen people have 0 as their thing. Haven't I? Am I dumb? Alright, $1, I guess. I mean, the minimum is always going to be $10, I think, so fine. I don't have any. Blah, blah, blah. Portfolio, that's not what I wanted. I wanted services. Okay. Remove this. Boop, boop. Okay. Publish. Done. Oh yeah, I meant to tell Gull about this, but completely spaced on that. Sierra wants me to write her scripts now too. So that's fun. And not even a little bit daunting. And then I'll actually link them to it. To my profile. Sorry about that. I needed to make sure I got that done so that a client could, by a client, I mean the lovely Sierra, could message me. Or could, you know. Anyways. Where are you guys? I lost you. There you are. Yes. yes, it was. I have since done other toothpaste noises for her. Including a boss ASMR. and a vampire ASMR. Both of which, very good. I hope I can live up to her old scriptwriter because they were very good. You know? Where is Steam? I know you're open. There you are. Didn't mean to open that. Alright. On over to 44 minutes. We have Rogue Trader. Bum 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 bum. Yes. Bring me a dream. Bum 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 bum. Why is that the song I have stuck in my head right now? Yes, for sure. Why am I... Oh, okay. I was like, why am I frozen? I'm not frozen. Let's finish this game! Bongo Cat! I do not know the lyrics of the song other than the ones that I just read out to myself. You're welcome. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this. I remember now. I was on this ship and I couldn't figure out what to do. Because as far as I could tell, I have done and talked to everyone. So I don't know what I'm missing. So we're gonna go through everything again. I'm gonna talk to everybody that has a name. Okay. Nothing here. Okay. Nothing in here. Oh, okay. Now everything was clear. Battle was fought here, and during preparations for it, Amarant declared the observation off limits. Okay. Meet the Pref Spirit. Okay, so now maybe I go back over and talk to... I think they're over here, right? Yeah. Talk to them now that I might have a new dialogue option. Okay. Tell him you are the Messiah of discontinuing. This unit is Magos Pascal Hanuman. He hesitates a little, then adds, some identify him as the Messiah of discontinuing, although that statement is false. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring censer, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. You are an eminent and venerable Magos. It cannot ask if you more than that. It wouldn't dare. By power, as a Magos explorator, decorated with 4 1-grade promotions and an entitlement to Category 3 sacred augmentations as well. Hey, Crunch! As likely the only active ordained tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus aboard this void ship, I appoint myself this vessel's supreme hierarch. Exactly. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into a sharp staccato of drum taps, then nods with an important air and says, Pref inquires why you are seeking his friendship. Hypothesis. The prefect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? You know the answer yourself, Pascal. I've come to discontinue the cycle. You motherfucker. Oh, you're so right. Thank you. I forgot. Thank you, thank you. I forgot. Thank you. Come to plead for his benevolence. Volunteering to as a... Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be 1, 1. One. That's not it. Okay, so shit. 1, 2, 1. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 3, 1. Oh, she doesn't like Daddy. You were talking about that yesterday. 1, 3, 3. Okay, fine. 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 3. There we go. Jesus! Yeah, I had to figure out what exact, like, train of dialogue they wanted, and I didn't know what it was. Okay. The tech shaman listens to the crack and blah, blah, blah. The prefect enumerator has stated he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Beinhardt interpreter. Pascal turns to you and adds with slight surprise, I remember this language now. Or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns toward the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside it, and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator has commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. Okay. Order the control servitor to activate the lift. Okay. Which would be this one, I believe. We would like to go to the observatorium. Request denied. The rattle in the servitor's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation. Access to the lift system denied. Surface is in obscuratoria mode. An obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. Hypothesis. Obscuratoria was declared ahead of a battle in order to hinder a hostile infiltration of the observatorium. Knowing the reason enables this unit to deactivate the containment protocol. Pascal, unblock the lift. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat. Do it. Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with binary commands. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. An intricate, monumental, and piercing Beinhardt aria pours from Pascal's vox. Encoded in its signals is Hanuman's authority to give orders on the ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the venerable Magos and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. The servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail. Security, perimeter, breach, for the Omniscia.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Ah. Ho, 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 ho. Well, you can't stand there. You will block everyone else.
I need no guidance. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. I won't waste my time on that.
Excuse me?
Ruin beckons. I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Everyone, step aside.
One step closer.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
It feckin' lived.
Ruin beckons.
I'm stupid, I forgot.
Very idea.
It's fine.
Follow my lead. It will be done. One fewer turn. Victory is imminent. It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job. I'd rather not. Indeed. Someone else can do this. At your beck and call. I will savor your delectable angry.
That one's unfortunate.
With grace and malice. What? I revel in your terror! Behold! With grace and malice.
Quit doing that. Ow. Hendrix, are you okay? They keep shooting him. I mean, they're missing, but it doesn't make it any less rude. Sorry, I should have paid attention.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. But of course. Holy terror! More trouble than your enemies. I feel the power surging.
Hello.
Get me a target. I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. Let's see to it.
That's so sad.
The thrones be gone. I need a foothold. Let's see to it. I'm done with this one. I won't do that.
That's also so sad.
Be gone. Everyone, step aside.
Man, they're really pushing their luck on like your meeting times, huh? They're like, can you join an hour early? And you're like, no. Can you join 5 minutes early? And you're like, no. You should be sassy.
The world trembles beneath my
Hello.
feet.
The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. You've already admitted that they, like, really need you, so I think your job security is fine. I think it's just another one of those corporate things that, like, they're just trying to see exactly how much they can get away with and how much they can, like, use you and, like, prey on that fact of, like, oh, your job security. They'll do what I say so that I don't get fired, so I can just push and push and push. And they'll back down if you don't relent. And you're like, okay, well, if you're going to keep doing this, I'll go find somewhere else to work. And they'll be like, oh shit, okay, we can't do that anymore. And then they'll wait a couple of months and then they'll do it again. because that's just kind of what corporate America does. They try to wring out every centimeter of work they can get out of their employees if they're a bad company. There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal. The salute... yeah. The salutatory procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Amernat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in the story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance Fleet. Keep that in mind. Local spoke of a ghost without a face. Did that mean you? Response, affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. What is going on here? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? There is a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's croaking voice. Speak, or I will rip your memories out along with the Ferrum Sanctum implanted in your brain. Pascal enunciates each word as he activates his drill mechadendrite. What do you know of Amernat? The hollow, pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo. I know everything. He is Amernat, isn't he? We are looking for Archmagos Amernat, and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, lay woman. You expect to find a man. And Amernat never was one. He was never one person. The Amernat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind, a mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagos Amernat, you say. Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask, and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his Vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Are you saying Pascal is part of that hive mind? He was its original creator. Yeah, Pascal is our companion. He's this guy over here. This is Brass Whisper over here on the left. And I don't know if you can see him on the screen. Yeah. Right here, right next to where my antler is, that's Pascal. That's our companion. Oh, is Pascal Amernat? They're saying that Amernat isn't an actual person. He's an idea. And a bunch of, like, everybody essentially named Hanuman, I'm guessing, was a part of this hive mind, but something separated them and they don't understand that anymore. And they're saying that Pascal created this hive mind. The Amernat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance Fleet. And when he faced an unsolvable dilemma, that was when Amernat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Coronis expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amranat who could tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So the tech priests of the name Hanuman are all parts of Amranat. Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive processes, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. In nihil. The brass mask starts to unlock after a hissing sound. The augmentics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. Did Amranat believe he could form again? That plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, laywoman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amranat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We are motivated by the perfect stimuli. Curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed, for suffering drove us to search and strive. I didn't even read my own dialogue. Its name was Escatos, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death, a technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Pascal continues brass whisper speech in a lofty tone. Escados was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Escados could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Nahal gives a raspy sigh, and I found the answer. Escados should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is Escatos? The power of machine negation, a noospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator. The power that I used to tap into, unconsciously. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Amranat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Amranat's memory. You're the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amranat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. Nahil Hanuman touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Escados dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alter Templum Calixis X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Rykid Minoris starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at the Electro Priest Monastery. You dispatched Demence, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates II. I had no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot. Calcazar was harboring Axiomantha the entire time. She was working for him. I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amernat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to dispose Amernat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the observatorium, Nahil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He's not asking questions, he is passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon. And you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies. Something you have not heard before creeps into Nahal's voice, a note of fear. What happens now? The decision is his to make, Nahal points at Pascal, as always. Nahal's voice is imperiorically metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal's reply sweeps Nahil's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorer, a reconnoiter of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. Okay. This is my companion, Pascal Hanuman, and you made a mistake in meddling with him. You wanted me to awaken, tech sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Nahil's disfigured lips twist and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed the ship, a sacred relic, an Arc Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Escados and allowed an unconscientiable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running along his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again, for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now the words of the one who once called herself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or forge world if they could speak. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenged only. You do not make decisions. I do. Fratricidal? Fratricidal. Okay, fair enough. Alright, you're right. You make the decisions. Pascal extends the mechadendroid towards Nahal and pronounces, Tech Sister. My judgment for you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the equipment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics and darts toward Nahel with a furious lightning bolt. The green energy entangles Nahel like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
For the Emperor. Alright. And now we fight. For a long time. Hey, Abel. I know what you're doing here.
I will triumph. I need no guidance. I will triumph. Purpose guides me. One step closer.
Holy terror, smite your enemies. I won't object to it. Naturally. I'm done with this one. For the throne's glory, holy terror, smite your enemies. Foes obliterated. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due. Not sanctioned to do this. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Gala's been on a tsundere kick lately.
The Emperor is on our side. I won't do that, but of course. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Be gone.
Okay. Thank you for being here.
Give me a target. More trouble than it's worth.
Oh, I thought you were... Okay. Don't worry. You can have another turn.
I'm done with this one. Not sanctioned to do this. Everyone, step aside. Your reckoning is due. Naturally. For the thrones, I'm done with this one. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. Be gone.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
I will herd the prey. Don't distract me. And why would I do that? It is a euphoria of anguish. A killing strike. But of course, nothing stands against me. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Let's see to it.
Literally Half of the people didn't even get a oh, you're awake. Never mind.
I need a foothold. Naturally. See how the wolf succeeds.
Oh. Awkward. I don't know why I thought.
I hunger for battle. Give this task to someone lesser. So shall it be.
There we go.
Battle. Oceans bleed.
Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. Hey, Ark! Like the hand of a deity, the mechadendrite extends over Nihil, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, Tech's sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders and peace descends over her disfigured face. The ghost-like figure in red approaches you cautiously. Enormous sad eyes look at you from his ascetic face. Doubt has been shunned. The dominant of prejudice has ended. Abel's voice resonates with the same otherworldly profundity that has filled Pascal's voice. This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of interplanetary void. I'm sorry about the death of your tech sister. So am I. The tech priest's inscrutable gaze is fixed upon the body once inhabited by Pascal's shared mind. The voice from the Vox is like the tolling of bells summoned a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look brimming with quiet elation. May the shattered mirror reassembled reflect light wholly anew. Are you Amernat? The statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Amernat. Abel points to Pascal's mechadendrites and says softly, they have always remembered. They have always preserved. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know her? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the box grows quiet and hoarse as though coming from a distant past. We, Amernat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Escatis, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valencius domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. What are you? Or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality, and at the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all. being pure of faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nahel joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to the blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she has become convinced of the possibility of its success. Nahel reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarsus in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatic, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection, of our theories. Abel. Pascal turns his gaze towards the last surviving tech comrade. Our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it a whole. What next? What's the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Escados exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist, that is we, Amernat. A soft Benharic melody, full of sadness and solemn resolves, pour from Abel's vox. You have not heard it before. You would never have thought the Binaric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissiah's iron blessing. Amernat was the union of 6 tech priests, all but a few of them are dead now. How does Amernat still exist? Everything Amernat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped, but the Amernat collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, tech comrade? Pascal waits for an affirmative nod and says we will be the core. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture, and green sparks run down his mechanical arm, but the judgment must be passed first. What judgment are you leaning towards? Arrogance creeps into Pascal's voice as he gazes at Nahel's body. The Amernat Collective's experiment has demonstrated that a shared consciousness is as prone to flaws as an individual one. We failed to put our power to the right use. We destroyed ourselves. But that does not mean our power was bad. We were bad. Most of us. The graceful dance of the mechadendrites takes on a more chaotic and unpredictable pattern. Hey, Salary. I am leaning toward the idea that Escados must exist, but not in the hands of the Amernat Collective. In mine alone. What are your thoughts on this dilemma? Abel lowers his eyes and is silent for a moment, then says, we have made many sacrifices. The statement is enigmatic. I request an expanded interpretation. Pascal looks demandingly into Abel's eyes, but he turns away. If we reject Amernat's knowledge now, all the sacrifice will have been in vain. Abel gives you a sideways glance and says sorrowfully, self-sacrifice must not be in vain. Pascal nods with an air of authority. I thank you both. The information has been noted and submitted for analysis. What will the destruction of Escados mean for you? A shower of sparks bursts from the power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amernat will be no more, only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Hanuman. We need Escados, but we also need Pascal. There are grating overtones of pain in the god's voice. So great is the temptation to preserve my personhood and yet hold on to the power of Escados. My own thirst to yield in that temptation is what allows me to pass the judgment. Escados must be forgone. One cannot possess it without one's mind becoming depraved, and the existence of the Amarnet collective will sooner or later lead to its destruction, and the concentration of the innermost secret in the hands of one. This is unacceptable. Do what you've decided to do. Escal throws back his head, and the power booming in his voice rushes forward like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship. Hey, Joshua, echoed by every Vox speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling toward nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of that trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the machine god's commandment, I crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. My power as an Archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Amarnet collective. The servants of the Omnissiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him. The Actogen tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observation hall like silent shadows. Led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment, they automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summons, or perhaps, at this point, someone else's. You hear echoes of other voices in Pascal's, a touch of Dement's anxiety, of Tarsus' zeal, of Axiomantha's pensiveness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence in their prerogative to lead. In his prerogative to lead. The voice of Archimagos Emerna, and his voice takes hold of the lips of your companion's new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says with gravitas, "Let the cycle be discontinued." Okay. Works for me. Whenever the wearer has overcharged on plasma. Who cares? Right. Is that it? That was a abrupt finish. But works for me. Hey Abel, how you doing? Abel looks upon the tech barbarians with a moderate degree of curiosity without attempting to approach or interact with them. Occasionally, his gaze rests on some sacred item covered in tribal imagery or otherwise desecrated, and he raises an eyebrow, evidently pained. What do you make of this camp? The sacred archaeotech and the profane have mixed like tainted water and sacred unguent. This has happened before. The spirit transcended the body. The matter in which it manifests itself is transformed into something more spirit-like. I see. Well, we've done everything we needed to do, and now... Oh, wait, I forgot about this.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I forgot about the loot. The all-important loot. And then we can leave. Take your time. Okay. And we're leaving. And we'll head back to the void ship and then talk to Pascal, I'm assuming. Maybe he'll have... Oh, your ladyship. We are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah, they are dividing into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I'm picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as Von Valencia's Dynasty vessel. We are being hailed by a I just couldn't tell who was talking. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorer Cognizance Fleet. Corey, is the statement that the Messiah, considered fallen, has come back true? Is the statement that the site will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fractus... Wait, I was told how to say this. Fracticidal? Fracticidal? Frat recital. If their frat recital battle should continue, what do you think I should answer, Celine? Tell them the statement is true. Amanat has returned to reign and reunite his flock. We are picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the explorer ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance Fleet praises the new Messiah. The mistakes will be corrected. The unbelief will be replaced with faith. Let the cycle be discontinued. Okay. Great. Go back to the bridge and talk to Pascal. Alright, Pascal, where are you? I think you're usually over here.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
What are you now? Still human or not anymore?
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we pose to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
I shall miss my friend Pascal. What did I do to Pascal? Nothing. He became Amernat. That's what he wanted.
There is no need. He has not gone anywhere. He has merely evolved. My words are his words as well.
What are you gonna do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance Fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium. But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you.
What did you do to yourself? Was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion. Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful, for no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular. As for Abel, the end of our captivity and isolation brought him great joy. Now imagination's speech is open to us again, and is flowing freely.
Wasn't there a simpler way to achieve your goal?
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous and so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate process indeed. During my great meditation, a statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it. As you can see, it has worked. I think you realized yourself that nothing was accidental, especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my way of thinking, who knows at what moment the thread of possibilities would have taken a turn for the dark spaces of the undesirable. Then I will return to my meditation.
Sanj. Well, bye, Pascal. Order shipping. I need to give shit to Risa. Okay. We didn't sacrifice anyone. We let him. I didn't even have an option. I asked what he would want to do, and that's what he said. And my options were either all right or attack him. So I didn't really have an option. Okay, let's see. We have to get to the Orselio prophecy, and we have to go somewhere else. Right? Yeah, we have to go here. So we'll jump. Wait, where am I right now? Wait, sorry. Yeah, okay. We have to go here first. Order the decks to be purified by fire. Who's upset? Kiavagama. And Kiavagama was ages away, right? Like, it's over here. Fine. During the period distinct, the air throughout the ship suddenly becomes stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. Sister Argento, one of the ward captains, was found in her cabin, pale, crying, and caught up in a waking dream. She didn't even notice. Being weird. Fuck me. Ugh. Oh, shit. I didn't even mean to grab Pascal, so we're missing someone important. I don't remember who, though. Oh, Cassia. Oh, that's gonna suck, too, because she's... No, Pascal's good for servitors, so... Well, I mean, you know.
Embrace true power. Your struggles are in vain.
Okay, well, you guys need to be swapped, so... How did I even... Huh? Oh my god, there's so many of them.
I need no guidance. Ruin beckons.
It's fine, though.
I will triumph.
The Emperor is on our side.
Purpose guides me. One step closer.
I'm done with this one. Get me a target.
How many of them can I kill in one turn?
For the throne's glory.
Hey, Robobo!
I feel the power surging.
The question is, can I get them all?
My psychic abilities to use. Alas, no. I won't object to it.
I think it's a possibility.
But of course, your reckoning is due. I need a foothold. Naturally.
Whispers, guide my hand.
The Emperor is on our side.
I'm not gonna be able to get them all, sadly.
More trouble than it's worth.
There's two more left. There's this guy over here. Oh, they're both here. Yep. He killed all 17 on his turn and my turn. That all was actually just my turn. It was an extra turn that I gave to him, and then he used his heroic ability, killed enough people that I could then use my heroic ability. So he did all of that just on my turn. Actually, he's just so good. Oh, apparently this is deadly. Then where's this yellow line then? Does it pass there to the... Okay, oh my god, I have to do another fight. Fine. Alright, we have to go back to work. Honestly, genuinely might just be better to have it just be me and Heinrichs. Like, it might be faster.
We share a bond, but I will triumph.
Skull for the Skull God.
I will
Or Skull Throne? Sorry. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne. Right, well, hope I don't blow up.
Ruin beckons.
Everyone, step aside.
Yeah, we're fine.
I need no guidance.
Nice. Right, BB? Have another turn.
Triumph.
Get me a target. Where the fuck are our enemies? Oh my god, they're all over there. Oh my god. Alright, well, try to get to this guy, I
I'll
guess.
put my psychic abilities to use.
How far can we get?
I won't
We can get
object to it.
here.
I'll see our foes obliterated. The Emperor is on our side. For the thrones be gone.
God, why are you all over there? I still get him. Might be able to if I get here. Wait, did I just hear? I did. What are you doing over here? Can I get him now? Yes, I can.
No mercy found in my heart.
Oh my god.
I need a foothold.
Why are you all so separated? Okay. I guess we'll try to get here.
For agony.
See if we can get...
I don't think so. It would be beneath me to even attempt it.
Why don't you just do it?
No. Kneel before me, plaything! What a useless plaything!
Oh, I forgot there was a Chaos Space Marine here. Not that it matters.
Get me a target.
Just that I forgot.
Not sanctioned to do this. Your reckoning is due. I won't object to it. I'm done with this one.
Alright. Can y'all quit getting onto my ship? Like, shouldn't it be obvious to you
I'm not a vessel for pain.
that you're just wasting your time? Like, I'm just trying to get to my worlds, alright? Quit bugging me. The Imaginarium released from his grip. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't need to. Do you mean Heinrichs just solo the rest of the game? Heretics from Kiavagama are ready to test an experimental engine fueled by warp energy. They are waiting for you to give the order to test the machine. Test the machine. Security. Efficiency. Alright, we'll do complacency. 10 out of 10 for everyone. Yay. Okay. Now, may I continue with what I was doing? Thanks. Okay, so we need to get over here, which I can travel to here and then travel over here. Oh my god. No, it's just gonna be us three, honestly. I don't need everybody else. Just me and Heinrichs, and we'll bring Marazai along because he's fast. In case everybody is spread out. Just the three of us.
Intriguing.
Ugh, it's this one.
I fear you not, for I am fear incarnate.
Planet has blessed me with new victims.
One step closer. Ruined.
You literally have 20 health, dude.
I will triumph.
Everyone, step aside.
I need no guidance.
Your reckoning is due.
I will triumph.
Let's see to it. I'm a member. But of course, be gone. Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Oh my god, there's 16 people here. Which is genuinely just more annoying than anything else. That you guys are so... Ooh, I might be able to smash.
Naturally. Yet effective.
Let me smash.
I won't object. Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
You're fine. Relax.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. Be gone.
Yeah, I can't get to him, so...
Embrace excess. Burn monotony. Accept it. Embrace it.
Quick, quick!
Alright.
Sings in ecstasy.
Why are you so weak?
I can't stand it.
Why did I bring you?
Your reckoning is due. This way. I'm done with this one. Emperor, protect me.
You better stay away from me. Wait, why did I do that? Shit. Well, I'm gonna have to restart the game.
For the thrones be gone. Get me a target.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, your reckoning is due. I won't object to it. Be gone. Everyone, step aside. I'm done with this one.
I did damage. Oh, alright, I haven't done damage on my turn, but I have opportunity attacks on people. Having Heinrich solo? I think so. For these ones anyway, because like these are like baby bitch missions. Like they don't scale. So it's really is just a waste of my time. But I can't skip them because I'm giving everything to get my my shot maxed, so I just came from there. Literally, I just came. My god. Oh my god. Boy, we were supposed to come here, right? Thinking I should repair my ship. Intends to recreate. Revisions. Oh, the Russian. Smaragd. Oh, am I not supposed to come here? Shit, was I wrong? What was the name of it again? Smartus. Smartus. Okay. Looking for Smartus. Oh, it's all the way down here. Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. My bad, my bad. Thankfully, I'm not too far. I remember the, I thought I remembered her talking about the Orcellia, whatever. Anyway. Entry A-201.48.66.10 chronometer turns since the incident. Enforcer, witness Haida on 00110101. You claim that you left the Sanctum Navis on the Lady Navigator's orders. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with Maintenance Protocol TRN-08353. Step 1. Sense the sacred mechanisms of the duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. You failed to inform the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she be connected to the void ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirits for warp translation. Cause: a ritual that cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received the command to interrupt protocol TRN-08353 and exit the Sanctum Navis. No, please, not the fingers. I'm gonna break one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk. But please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paints. Then we were told to lock open the shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis from the observation chambers, and grok shit. Armaglass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear it on my soul and the Golden Throne, Master Enforcer. The Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for a ritual or some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the powers in her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw, I'm telling you. We performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Gellar field in time, and are now being dragged to throw knows where by an unknown force. The Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me one more time, what transpired in the Sanctum Navis? I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open. And then I was told it was the rogue trader's orders. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly. Called out. I'm not the Lady Navigator. Oh, okay. Sorry. We could see I was about to say, I'm not the Lady Navigator. That's Cassia. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armaglass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. Entranced, she started dragging across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another over the last, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side. The picture, covered in a layer of fresh blood, was coming to life. But the Lady Navigator was oblivious. That was when the Lord Captain called out to Lady Cassia. Startled by the Lord Captain's cry, the Lady Navigator answered. That's when I realized it. The armaglass between us and the Sanctum Navis was gone. The thing in the paintings, they broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. The Lord Captain and Lady Cassia, oh God, Emperor, the creatures. They pulled them both inside the painting. Sir? Mistress Voxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. The Lord Captain and the Lady Navigator were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I'm sending you the interrogation reports. End of recording. Tisiphone Orcellio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The void ship's machine spirits reacted to the surge of the immaterium and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into the unknown being. Amid the shrieks of sirens, the clanging of shutters, and the distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis, toward the creatures from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain grabbed Lady Navigator's hand to try to pull her back out. Oh, I fucking am a failure. The Lord Captain's efforts to free the Lady Navigator were to no avail. Her body was drowning in the roiling blood on the canvas, and as soon as Cassie's outstretched hand had fully vanished inside the painting, dozens of hands emerged from the canvas, wrapping themselves around the Lord Captain's body, and dragged their second victim into the world of the Lady Navigator's creation. Ignoring Cassie's pleas for help, the Lord Captain dashed for the exit, but immediately slipped on a pool of Lady Navigator's blood and fell, cutting her hand on shards of glass. Something dug its hand into the Lord Captain's leg, and the creatures from the painting, having already consumed Cassie whole, dragged their second victim into the dark abyss. Celine Whitetail awoke, finding herself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. Her body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of the Lady Navigator's colors, some of them bright, warm, and alluring, others morose, cold, and heavy. The Lord Captain reached for the bright colors. Celine plunged into a river of bright hues and flashes of rosy sunset, and lilac carried her down the dazzling stream. Before long, the Lord Captain was standing in an idyllic garden, permeating with the fragrance of flowers and the singing of birds. Servants in purple livery darted back and forth, attending to a withered old woman in a navigator's mask. Sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes and white hair. Be a good girl. Be a good little girl, my child, until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to a navigator in laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer and destroy all records and mentions of the world of Air TV. None must learn of that which took place here, and remember, her body must grow strong for it to accept my power, and once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. The memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time, the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained were shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. The Lord Captain swam toward the dark colors. Grayish-blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and the feeling of lightness disappeared as her limbs grew heavy again. Celine fell on the hard floor of a laboratory cluttered with vats as tall as a human. Inside them were dozens, hundreds, or even of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms or no legs, or two heads or no face, or their innards turned inside out, but each had white skin, white hair, long-clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. Nice. Good. Glad that they walked back on that. My lady, the child is born. The tall old woman slowly approached one of the vats. Readings, stable. Mutations, none, were detected at any of the stages. Genes, identical, my lady. Chances of survival, 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. The only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. I probably should have her voice. Silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. I do not have that much time. You'll have to go with the backup plan. Yes, Novator. It will be done. The memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness, but this time the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of blah, blah, blah. Closed her eyes and remained adrift in the weightlessness. Celine stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body, and the weightlessness released her. She plummeted into the maroon abyss of roiling illusions, and now, in full control of her body again. Then, Celine descended into the abyss towards the screams. The Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of a roiling abyss. In the next moment, Celine Whitetail saw two figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other, smaller one, in its claws, screaming furiously. The Lord Captain peered into the strange maroon mist. The crimson swirls confused the rogue trader's thoughts and emotions. She could hear whispers and moans coming from the depths. If she were to take one step, she could be forever lost in that violent mist and join the wretched chorus. But there was also a voice so desperately pleading for mercy, yet whose voice it was, Celine could not tell. She drew closer to look at the figures. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize her and drag her through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shade of the long-dead navigator leaning over Cassia. Clutching her neck in his clawed fingers, the shade screamed, "You were given life because of me. You survived because of me. And here you are now, because I have willed it so. Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I've waited for so long. Submit to me." Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. Yet there was steadfast resolve in her eyes. "I know who you are, Tisiphone Orselio. I know what you crave. I saw it in the visions you sent me again and again. I won't allow you. I will never allow you to become me." Cassia's fatigued voice quivered, but she was not about to yield in this battle. Oh, I am taking other people's. The Lord Captain urged the Levy Navigator to fight the monster to the bitter end. The Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention. Tisiphone Orselio finally noticed the presence of a living creature in that bizarre world, turned to face the interloper, and lunged forward, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters from the rogue trader's throat, Cassia opened her navigator's eye, and a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Tisiphone's specter before she realized what was happening. The Levy Navigator graced the Lord Captain with a charred smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Lady Cassia by the previous novator of her house, but the rogue trader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin, and now it was time to desert that accursed place. Cassia took the rogue trader's hand and guided her through the maroon mist and out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Novus 20 Terran days after their disappearance, as soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system. We were gone for 20 days. Did you miss me? Ooh, look at that purple sun. I want to live here. A burning world. Look at that pretty pink sun. Why is Adira there? Also, honestly, just me and Heinrichs is really all we need. Everybody else is just fodder at this point. Pointless, one might say. Unless it's like a story fight where I kind of just need bodies to not kill Heinrichs or me.
Tread a path
I guess you take them in order to like pass checks, and that's really it. Oh my god, what is down there? Someone remove the data crypt from this dead machine to keep the house's secrets safe and leave no information about the experiments that took place here.
Triumphant as always.
The ruined statues once depicted pages from the long history of the Eldari. Eldari. Oh. What is that? Could it be the Atlas? It cannot be. Why here, in the middle of Xenos ruins? Examine the artifact at once. I'm assuming that that's Cassia. Oh no, that looks like a tech priest. What is happening? Everyone just turned to goo. Arcelio Renegade's representative. Stop, Xenos. Didn't you promise that you would kill the girl along with her protectors and spare the rest? What is this? Great Regent's envoy. The rogue trader and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by the Xenos. I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but now I can see clearly that the great Regent Aranto was right to send us after your vessel. The sturdily built woman is armed with a pistol, and yet there are signs of exhaustion in her posture. Her face is hidden behind a gem-encrusted third eye mask, and her elaborate novice nobilite vestments are stained with dried blood and other evidence of recent combat. I too wish to be enlightened as to what is happening here. You won't stop defiling the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, monk. Oh. Sorry, that's not supposed to be that accent. I didn't realize it was the Xenos talking. You will stop defiling the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, monkey. The Harlequin's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system star, and the sinister grin on his mask only adds to his menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold, where you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. Why? Why are there Xenos ruins here at the Palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in an impenetrable black mist? I'm suffocating. Cassia clutches her breastplate near where her atlas is, her voice feeble and trembling. Third-eyed monkey who sees into Shael, the taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours. Ending your misery will be merciful. Taint? Do you mean the Atlas Xenos traitor? Silence, traitor. The Atlas is the sacred relic of House Arcelio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you? The Regent's envoy abruptly loses her breath for the groan as she clutches her chest where her atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is this place? Your primitive language has no words to convey the true nature of this place, but I will venture a try. Some call it a world beneath the first stars. Others know it as a crone world or an unblighted world. It was our ancestors' home before we became prey to she who thirsts. What is this taint you speak of, Xenos? Do you not see it? The Harlequin's voice booms throughout the ruined temple. When you Mon-Ki discovered this crone world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone. But worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. He points his thin finger at the remarkable crystal floating behind his back, and the Harlequins around you tighten the grip on their weapons. Like a sea of bottomless blue. Cassia looks around her with a stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color. This enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it, mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within its like a terrible illness. How did the navigators of House Orselio taint the spirit monolith? The experiments. Cassia covers her mouth in horror. This is where she conducted her experiments. Tisiphone. No, it is not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known to all that Tisiphone Orselio executed anyone who showed any interest in the enemies of humanity. Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. The Harlequin's tone is mild, but it is not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gaze, three-eyed monkey who see into Shael. I realized it the moment I met the first of you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you, our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world, and I humbly waited for the day you would lead me to it. What experiments did Tisiphone conduct here? I cannot say where this memory sprang from. Perhaps I saw visions of Tisiphone in my dreams, and yet I have seen all this so clearly. There was such power locked within this stone, such opportunities. It would make our navigator's abilities several times stronger. No, it would magnify them by a factor of dozens. But the price was too high. After mere hours of use, the stone would always burn the minds of its hosts. That is why Tisiphone broke the monolith into many shards, which were far easier for a human will to control. No, your ancestors went further than that. The Harlequin trembles with fury. They placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. I never wished to learn such hard truths about my own house. Cassia buries her face in her hands, and you feel waves of despair spreading from her lithe frame, which suddenly appears as fragile as glass. Neither Theodora nor Tisiphone were infallible, but that doesn't mean we're powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. You say that only because you wish to soothe me. She smiles faintly. The renegade navigator stares at Cassie in shock. You are more than just a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed. You and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, monkey? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors, who have served as the monolith's guardian for aeons. It is equally agonizing to the souls of the dead. And the more monkey souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Eldari and the monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the monkey taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. You all will play your parts today. And when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the monkey players will exit this world stage. Sinister shadows dance on the Harlequin's mask as he draws an unknown device from his sleeve. The Atlas must certainly be destroyed, but surely the entire house cannot be expected to serve penance for Tisiphone's crimes. What? Perish the thought. The Starway Atlas is the foundation of House Orselio's power. Whence do you suppose we draw the strength to fare the Sea of Souls? Is this not the greatest library of Navis Nobilite knowledge across the Coronis Expanse and the Calixtus sector? Should the Atlas be destroyed, House Orselio will face oblivion. Nonsense. Tisiphone created the Atlas only a few centuries ago, whereas the history of House Orselio dates back to the last millennium. We've always been a house to be reckoned with, but when Tisiphone arrived in the Expanse, she set our sights on acquiring power that could let our family branch dominate the rest. And where has that left us? Our bodies are corrupted with Xeno heresy. God Emperor, forgive your children for committing a trespass so heinous. Is there no way whatsoever to separate the navigator's soul from those of the Aldari without killing one or the other? Xenos thinks for a moment. I do not believe there is. The three-eyed monkey have desecrated this place, and I will not put the spirit's monolith at risk just to help them avoid the consequences of a lamentable performance. What do you say to the Xenos' assertions? Cassia gives you a grateful nod and turns to the Harlequin troop. I cannot change the past, it is true. Nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with disgrace, born of Tisiphone or Celio's hubris. Yet, all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. Good morning, Midgard. You suggest that the monkey and the Aldari change the future together. The Harlequin leans forward curiously. I must admit, my leading lady, I'm confounded by your audacity. Go on. My Atlas, Cassia places a hand on her gilded breastplate. If you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experiences and wisdom will help steer House Ocelio onto the path of truth and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. Morag, my leading lady, the shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every monkey bound to you by the ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith, and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House Ocelio. This artifact is imprinted at birth, but that does not mean that the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tisiphone's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again through the memories of Sathala. I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. Are you really capable of this, Cassia? Hey, Anze. I'm confident in my abilities more so than ever before. Seldom do humans and Xenos get the chance to resolve their conflicts without violence. I second Lady Cassia's proposal. The Harlequin remains still as a garish statue for several minutes. Then the mellifluous voice behind the mask says, I'm willing to try, monkey. No, the Regent's envoy draws her pistol. I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish. Lady Ocelio, you are too young, inexperienced. You simply cannot comprehend. You address this future novator of House Ocelio, one who survived the massacre of Uric V, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Dargonis, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been free, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through a tempest of the sea of souls, to the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally. Yet still you call me unworthy, don't you? Young, inexperienced. Kneel before me, and I shall forgive you your insolence. House Ocelio was always loyal to Novator Tisiphone. Henceforth it will be loyal to his successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. The navigator's voice trembles with reverence. Are you done with your performance, monkey? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. I believe in you! I can feel it again. The tranquility. The ancestral souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith of this world. The Harlequin's narrow shoulders look back relaxed. Remember our agreement, Cassia Ocelio. We will soon meet in this place again so that you can give us the shards. And now, be gone from our world, monkey. Okay. Works for me. See you later.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Works for me. Bum 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 bum. Yes. Bring me a dream. Bum 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 bum. I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head today. Cassia, where are you at? You usually hang out over here.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orcelios and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
So now you are the full-fledged innovator of House Orcelio?
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphony's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
What awaits the navigators of your house now?
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
So now the entire power of the Atlas is in the Novator's hands?
I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orcelio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orcelio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold. Of course, I have enjoyed your company. Thank
I'm surprised that that's where her story ends. It kind of made it sound like we were gonna, like, deal with Tisiphone, but I guess we're not. Maybe in a DLC. Like the companions. It feels like a lot of the companions' stories are kind of, like, open-ended. Like, they kind of could have a story to continue if they wanted one. But they're leaving it open. You guys, oh my god, you guys are all in trouble. Leave me alone. Actually, don't have time for you. I should fix you. Just in case so I don't explode. I have to go here. Okay. And then repair. Oh, wait, no, we're good. Oh, we weren't good. I can't tell. All right, let's go. Deadly. Hello, 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 well. Deal with it, crew. Bring me a dream. Dun, 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 dun. Reth Taui. Sounds like a dwarf would. Ooh. Master Helmsman Ravo reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within, but it is obvious that they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars, and dim sparks enclosed in thick curved glass. Remain in and research the anomalous zone. The ship's instruments are powerless before the aberrations of the Wraith Taui system, but Lady Cassie is able to see much more. She describes this image as a purple veil of blind hopelessness, dotted with azure and crimson, in which the navigator reads the imprint of pain and anger. However, not even her sight is capable of piercing the veil. Okay. This is it, Salus Prime, the place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It's the place where I am to pass my trial. Argenta's voice is emotional, trembling. The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we're looking for. It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That is where we're headed. That mountain isn't a mountain. It is the very ship we're searching for. Ship that resembles a mountain? Yes, Argenta says with reverence. Legends say the ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides, but from up high it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely. What should we look for once we get to the mountain? Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I am one of the Sisters Pronatus, and my primary responsibility is to protect the holy relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the one star. What if the cultists are long gone? What if they stole the relic? Then I will chase after them to the ends of the universe through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. Her voice is vibrating with anger, but a moment passes and she calms herself surprisingly quickly. But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the saint's hagiography that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter her ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who was a living saint of the Imperium? I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We're registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to the planet ended with the Arch-Enemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, Rogue Trader, and we will do what must be done. Okay. Just me and Heinrichs and Cassia has to come along too. Argenta. Ooh, we leveled up.
My ascension has only just begun.
Bum 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 bum. Sure. I want some awareness. No, no heresy. Alright. Let's go.
Ruinous favor prevails.
When the wearer uses intimidation, don't have that. Uses the dash. You notice a number of dark objects that are hidden beneath the ice, remnants of an ancient battle, most likely. A strange glint catches your eye. Oh god, we need everyone.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Hello, ghost. A rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the sorcerer's device converge. Ah, the little puppet of dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brother into this planet. You've returned to me, and just in time, too. Fury sparks in Argenta's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't, but you should. I'm called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessing flows through my veins, and my ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that of all the disciples of the final dawn in this corner of the Coronis expanse, I am the strongest. The strongest of the disciples who survived, you mean? After all, we exterminated the rest of you on every world we found you on. The ghostly figure lets out a laugh. I hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair. Or haven't you realized it yet, stranger? You're fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter and then alone escaped with her life. Enough. Be silent. Argenta lowers her weapon. A breath escapes her lips. That heretic was deliberately trying to awaken my anger. He is wrong to think that he can manipulate the chosen one of Holy Terra. Too easily do you forget the blood that is spilt because of you, and too often do you name yourself the chosen of the Emperor and his saints. But I thought... Argenta waves a hand in frustration as if cutting through the air. Your rebukes weigh heavily, rogue traitor, but you should return to our mission. Our enemy awaits, and so does a relic in need of protection. Come. He's basically telling you that you keep leading people here for this relic, and they keep dying, and you're just like, it was worth it. This altar to the gods of the warp is made of several parts. They must have assembled it here after transporting the components from
Embrace
elsewhere.
true power.
Ooh.
The Inquisition taught me many things. Look, over there.
What? You said look over there. I don't see it. There are human remains under the ice. Well, We're gonna try.
Useless.
Triumphant, as always.
Oh. Poor man. Oh, I can't even fix that. That's fine. What did I come up here for?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh, hello. And so we meet face to face. Welcome to my temple. Your words defile the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. You Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality, bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterium, lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use of the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find a use for your new friends, too. And you, and this ship, and whatever relic it holds. Accept death, heretic. Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppets of the corpse.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me. All of you will bleed!
Okie dokie.
One step closer. Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
The Emperor is on our side.
Purpose guides me. I won't waste my time on that.
What do you mean?
This is beneath me.
Okay, well, I would have taken my turn differently.
I'll put my psychic
I knew he
abilities to
suddenly
use.
couldn't do what I needed him to.
I won't object to it. Alas, no. I feel the power surging. I need a foothold. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't do that. For the throne's glory. Get me a target. Naturally. Your reckoning is due.
How many of them can I
I won't
kill?
object to it. Be gone.
Well,
The
let's
Emperor is on
bop
our side.
2 of these
But
people.
of course, Lord, done with this one. More trouble than it's worth. Alas, no. Everyone, step aside. I won't object to it.
Okay, I still can't.
I need no guidance. Whispers, guide my hand!
I'll put my psychic ability
Smash!
for the thrones. Be gone. But of course, the Inquisition sends their regards. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due. I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. I won't do that.
All of that on my turn. Argenta gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. that the saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of the maw, all so that I could enter the sacred halls of this ship and accept her boon. Perhaps there was too much hubris in those thoughts. I made many a mistake on my way here. My pilgrimage to the sacred ship will become my trial. Yet I do not fear trials, for I draw strength from them. I do not turn my back on my mistakes, for I find wisdom within them. I walk forth with an open heart. You speak as though you intend to go in alone. I do. This is my personal trial, rogue trader. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argenta, and the pilgrims may enter the village, may enter the ship one by one, for their deeds must first be measured. Every pilgrim will thence be permitted to behold the relic, or deny that right according to their past actions and the strength of their faith. But if I too wish to enter the ship, you may, but you must wait for my return. Please understand that the ship is more than just a curious ancient site waiting to be explored. The ship itself is a relic imbued with great power. You saw it yourself. Even a sinister sorcerer, the arch-enemy's servant, in all that time, could not find a way inside. Only pilgrims may enter, and only those whose soul is without flaw. All right. Argenta nods, her eyes are locked on the entrance. Only the worthy, those whom the saint protects, may enter these gates. The deserving will be rejected. I'm ready to accept her verdict. Without another word, she starts walking toward the ship, towards the blinding light pouring through the gate. And explosion. Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming, the one I warned you about. You can't survive it on the planet's surface. Okay. The captive skin is ruined by necrosis. Those wretched souls are probably tortured with cold. Sweet. How do I get out of here?
Intriguing.
Excuse me. Two days later. Rogue trader. The familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta is resplendent. The fire of faith burns in her eyes more brightly than ever before, and the majestic power armor in which she is clad shines just as bright. It can hardly even be called a mere armor. It looks like an artistic masterpiece, a beautiful painting, the sight of which fills the beholder's heart with inspiration and hope. I have returned from my pilgrimage, rogue trader. I've returned with the relic that was once bestowed upon my patron saint. So this armor is the 1 star? Yes. I found it at the end of a long journey through St. Argenta's ship, and the moment I touched it, my heart was filled with calm and hope. It is a sacred relic, but its place is not within the darkness of a far-off planet, but on the field of battle against things impure and profane, and I am proud to have been chosen as its wearer and keeper. What did you see inside the ship? I saw both everything and nothing. I walked the entire path in darkness, with nothing but my intuition to guide me. There were times when I felt I was passing through grand palaces and cathedrals, untouched by discrepitude or elements. Other times it was like I was trudging through boneyards, places where martyrs had died at the hands of heretics. Only twice did light fall upon my face, when I saw the sacred relic before me, and when I saw the way out. into the bright light of day. But through every moment of that dark journey, I knew I was not alone. The light of Tara and the call of my patron saint were with me the entire way. It's good to have you back. Indeed, and I'm ready to follow you again, more than ever. All right, and then we'll run over and we'll talk to her real quick. She's... Wait, is she back here? I think she's over here. Yeah.
Greetings to you, rogue trader.
Your pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me?
More than ever, rogue trader. My place is on the field of righteous battle at the side of the Emperor's chosen, the one who helped me reach my journey's end and obtain the holy relic. Lead, and I will follow.
Okay. Glad you got whatever you wanted. Okay, so I think genuinely that is everything. We just have to go and do the main story stuff until we get something new. Right. Open map. All right. Oh, I made myself little. Sorry. I don't even know how I did that. Okay, so we have to go... Where do we go, actually? Where's our question mark? Go back to Footfall, right? Or is he not on Footfall anymore? Where are we going? You just... Oh. Yeah, Footfall. It's not... This isn't... Alright, whatever. Oh my god, that's so far away. I don't have any more side stuff. That's the thing. Like, everything else that's on the map is stuff that I have done. Like, I have finished it already. But it's just not marking itself off on the map. I've done everything. Oh god. Like, this is broken. I'm pretty sure this is broken. I'm never going to be able to find my shoes unless I find them somewhere later. And then all of the rumors are like things I can't do anything with. Like, Lord Xavier is powerful. The whispers of Footfall about Xenos. Carrying out raids. I've been to every world and outpost that exists. That's no... Again, I've been everywhere. Burning Worlds, I think I encountered one more, but like I'm not willing to go to that place just to do that. Opened up the caches. No idea what to do with the magnetic storm because I've gone there multiple times and it's just like doesn't tell me anything. Never figured out what to do with this. Been there, finished it, been there, finished it, been there, finished it, been there, finished it. So, I don't have anything else to do. I think I can go, no. And where's this? Oh, it's connected it down here, okay. How? I keep getting hurt. Wait, where am I right now? Wait, visit here. I don't know if I actually have. Yeah, Kiava Gamma for sure is being annoying. I mean, I don't know what I could do because I've done everything, like, in the entire world. Like, I've been everywhere. You know? There's nothing left to do. For me. I have to outfit my ship with a tier 2. I've completed all the contracts that I've been given. And, I mean, maybe my ship has that now? Because I bought everything that I can buy from the... whatever it's called. Where's my fucking ship? It's V. Okay. You said Auspex. How do I know it's tier 2? Is it because it's like gold? I'll have to pass by it anyway, so I'll try. Because it's down here. Wait, where? Oh my god. Well, that's what I mean, is that I've done everything. And nah, I'm okay. I'll likely come back to this game when the DLC comes out. So I'll just like do the extra stuff with like I'll do like any extra rumors when the DLC comes out. Because like I don't know, for me, like if I played the game as like hard as I have and I'm unable to do these things, then maybe it's not well designed. So I'm willing to like let it go. Let it go. For now anyway. Yeah, I've been enjoying the game a lot. And besides, like, I did most everything that I could, so. Offering up prayers to the machine god, the auger operators turned their blessed optics toward the very epicenter of the raging magnetic storm. Gotcha. What is this? Mark as spam. Yes, block. Thank you. They fucking like emails being like, we see that your YouTube channel's algorithm isn't doing very well. And it's like always my VOD channel, which like, oh, we see that you've uploaded 300 videos and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, they're my VODs, you dumbasses. Offering up prayers to the machine god, the auger, blah, 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 blah. The auger crew has detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There, in the caves, is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, this world is uninhabitable and devoid of useful resources, so the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. Send a team. The enforcers disembarked next to the suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave turned out to be blocked by a massive plasteel door, once pierced by a metal melta-charge, then shoddily patched up. Within, an ambush awaited your team. Attackers with emaciated bodies pounced from the darkness without warning. The enforcers of the Von Valencius dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the vicious battle, not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. While a shuttle brought the prisoner aboard the Lord Captain's void ship, scouts searched the base and found a vast hall and the walls of which were dotted with crypto vaults. All but one were disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging by their clothes. The last crypto vault was opened and stood empty. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspection would show, this was the very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storms blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever, tech priests still managed to extract those parts that still have value. Examine the crypts. The tech priests sent at your command have reported that the machine spirits of all the crypto vaults are healthy and obedient, expecting the one living within the open sarcophagus. This machine spirit is in terrible condition and afflicted by great madness, muddying the algorithms. Under torture, the bastard confessed to belonging to the cult of St. Drusus. He and his brothers and sisters were tasked with guarding this strange cemetery and preventing anyone from entering. He equally could not hide that the unfortunate inhabitants of the cryo vaults were killed by his people. Alas, that was his last confession as the harsh interrogation finally took its toll. Nodders. Right. To wherever I'm going. Hey, Adora. Deal with it yourselves. All right, Inquisitor. I guess I'll bring everyone with me. I feel like a lot of the rumors are just like broken, though. The hidden companion? There isn't a hidden companion. Yeah, there is. Uh-huh. The literal website that you showed me shows the builds for all of the companions. Caligos? I haven't seen him. I saved his life and called for help. I haven't seen him since. So they don't have builds? Because, again, I ain't seen him.
I tread a path unexplored.
The BBEG, the secondary BBEG. The guy that was that resurrected the god. The world bearer, word bearer guy. I don't know. I did everything I was supposed to. I saved his life and everything, and I never saw him again, so I don't understand how he can be a secret companion. I think you're just trolling me. Because none of them are on that website for builds that you gave me. Oh, what happened here? You needed to select the heretic. Oh, well, I'm not a heretic, so of course I didn't get that. Nope, he's alive and fine, so no, I never chose any heretic options, because they're all just, like, stupid evil options. Which makes sense, that's what heretics are, but... The old servant cast a sharp, appraising glance at you. How can I be of use to you, your ladyship? The hall bears the marks of a cleanup, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid emptied space. Where is Calcazar? The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. The Frosher's colorless voice matches his starkly unhelpful reply. He has abandoned you here, then? My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, deferential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. I wish to know where he's gone. I was instructed to tell your ladyship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Abelard's face turns a deep red. You blasted. With visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Celine. Heinrich's tone is ice cold. I'm offering my services as an interrogator should you find it necessary to extract the information you need from this recalcitrant individual. Celine. Marazai's voice is sickeningly sweet. I can see that this monkey is disinclined to speak. Let me have my way with him. I mean, I would much rather Marazai do it than you, Heinrichs. Like, I don't like it when you torture people. You're too nice. Let him do it. Oh, but I don't trust Marazai not to kill him. I mean, he did offer. Exactly. Tell me where he went, or else. I'm very threatening. That was a mistake. A blade appears in Forsha's hands, a common Cadian pattern. Monomolecular, edged bayonet knife whose handle is covered in scratches from years of use. Ah! The gleaming blade makes a series of lingering flashes on your retinas. You very narrowly dodge the stabs aimed at your eyes and throat. Grab hold of the man's wrist, which might as well be made of stone, and start twisting it out of its cracking joint. A crushing elbow connects with your jaw, but the lightning-fast hand-to-hand fight ends in your victory before you even realize you've been attacked. What are you doing, wretch? Okay. Tell me where Calcazar is gone and you can live. Don't you see he's abandoned you? Forsha shakes his head with a sad smile. Always faithful, your ladyship. Let me ask you again, where has Calcazar gone? Courageous spirit can overcome anything, but weak, pain-fearing flesh can't. When Forsha's nerves begin to snap under your pressure, he blurts out, Porta Septemtum? Dimensional gate. The servant bites his tongue furiously, livid as his body's faithless weakness. Go. I won't kill you. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better run away. Okay. Well, we're following him. Because I don't take orders from you. I don't take orders from anyone. Stretch. Alright, Inquisitor, what are you doing? Oh. Don't make me kill you all. Oh, okay, you guys are my people. An entire group of people salutes you, most of them an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Leaving us, are you, your ladyship? Vladium Takara is once again in his clean decorous imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the liege's throne never existed. There is word among my flock that rogue trader von Valencius is going on a perilous voyage, so accept this blessing for the journey, noble Celine. Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange, strengthening ties and delivering a gift, material assets, a donation to an ally. We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy footfall perch. Now you're off on a long journey too. Ryza grins contentedly, though thought I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. It's an honor, your ladyship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House von Valencius. Have you come to wish me luck, Vladiam? Why, of course. No business partner of the Casbalica Commission is more reliable or more lucrative than your ladyship. Therefore, accept this gift, and others will be delivered to your ship as investments in your success. A word of advice. Give up smuggling. Okay. Keep up the good work, but remember, you're ending your business under my protection now. Have no doubt in my memory, your ladyship. House von Valencius can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks for your generous patronage. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, Euronymous? And to pledge my help. Go forth without fear. The cult of St. Drusus will watch over your subjects' faith. You are one of the pillars of faith in the expanse, and thus it would not be appropriate to see you off to the ungodly dark morass between the stars without a gift. Other and lesser offerings will be delivered to your ship, so that you may not have no want of anything on your journey. Okay, got armor. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. Keep the faith, young von Valencius. The expanse needs your faith. Why have you come, Opticon? Subject status assessed as highest trusted ally in accordance with the Mutual Support Manual. Please confirm your readiness to receive a fee or donation or contribution from the Cognizance Fleet. Asset description. Standard expeditionary supply set for a Revelation 02 void ship and a personal gift or tool or blessing. One-handed ranged weapon. It's a bolt. Okay. Farewell, my comrade. Glory to the Omnissiah, Tech Priest. Glory to the Emperor, Rogue Trader. The best of functional prosperity to you. Risa, are you here to discuss business, or you just wish me good luck? Just to wish you good luck and let you know that when you're on your way back with your hold full of trophies, not one ship of the Fellowship of the Void is going to try and have a go at you. We respect your ladyship. No shenanigans while I'm away, or I'll have you strung up. Your plundering operation should be in overdrive. I will return with valuable trophies. Old Risa's gonna have to do some serious prowling about before she finds something sizable enough to satisfy so demanding a customer. But have faith in me. I'll manage. I didn't know. I was 35. I gave them everything. I did my best, but I literally looted every single thing in the entire world, and I maxed everyone but her. I was like 5 points behind. Yeah, I noticed. What are your orders? Your ladyship, before you leave Footfall, I would like to present you with an official statement of gratitude from my organization. The Imperial Navy values House von Valencius as local commanders in arms, Allow us, therefore, to reiterate our grateful appreciation. Please do us the honor of accepting a modest quantity of supplies to support your courageous expedition. Okay. Protect the expanse while I'm away. We will not forget our duty, your ladyship. These stars will be ours. It's time to depart. Goodbye. A multitude of voices answers you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice. I mean, I'm just gonna scrap all these. None of them are better than what I have right now. And words of respect shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you likely will not see any of these people ever again. What? I won't? Why? Well, I guess we're never seeing any of these people ever again. Nah, because he uses the other guns, so it's just not worth it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Return to my ship. Your ladyship. Gun is probably better. I don't think it is. It stacks damage infinitely. Yeah, but I don't use the one-handed one. I use the other one. Your ladyship. Your ladyship. We have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we will face? I already have everything we need. Thy will be done, your ladyship. Alright. Where are we going? Okay. All the way up there. So we're gonna hop. Nope. I'm wrong. Here? Nope. Where am I right now? Is that not, I can't jump here. Is it here? No. It's to here. Okay. I thought I clicked that. It said whatever. Okay. And then here. Which is Cavagama, which I actually think I have a... No, I don't. I lied. Then here. And then here. Okay. There's no telling what awaits you beyond the gate, but one thing you know for certain, there will be no turning back. It is a point of no return. Ensure that you have taken care of your unfinished business, procured all necessary equipment, explored every world, and completed any desired colonial projects. You will no longer be able to do so after passing through to the other side. Yep. Got it. Alright, I'll give him the fucking gun. There. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminable nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Galcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Galcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warpspawn, but that of the cog priests of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize that this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I am taking the ship into the unknown where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response, and the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the deck as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward, no matter what this journey holds for us. We're ready. Yes, Lord Captain, whatever is awaiting us, there beware. Von Valencius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You're entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox clerics on the main gun deck? Main gun deck, commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks, begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. It gives battle. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle stations. Wait, who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They're regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Looks like someone else has arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattering. Now's the time to engage. Who's attacking the Lord Inquisitor's forces? The augurs detect ship marked with the coat of arms for House Winter Scale. Then we too shall strike. My boy! He's here to assist.
This Hound vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
Ugh. Quit hitting me. Oh, creep. No, I didn't. But I don't think it's actually different than the one that I have. Oh, it's like slightly better. It's like 6 damage. Okay, no ramming. Sage.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them. Let destruction pour forth.
Bad opening! Our gun batteries await your command!
Eviscerate them.
There is a gap in their defenses.
We'll go here.
Send them into the cold void.
Do not pass up this chance to strike our enemies.
Why are you guys talking so much? You guys have never talked this much before.
Unleash torment. Torpedoes, now.
Man, my torpedoes don't do shit.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies. Let the incandescent beam scorch our
Leave
enemies.
no trace of their filth, rogue trader.
Steer us to our target.
Torpedoes.
Eviscerate them.
Breach in our enemy's defenses.
Unleash torment. Torpedoes, now! Send their souls to the void.
Oh, we might be able to ram. I think it's gonna... my torpedoes are gonna kill it, though.
Outstanding.
Sanj.
Valancius dynasty knows no defeat.
No defeat. None. Zero defeat. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarms on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel the boarders. I don't want to just bring Heinrichs. I feel like this is a just Heinrichs fight, but I won't. Two armsmen. The heavily armored woman eyes you and sneers. A rogue trader. There's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Ah, fearless, mighty, and the heart as cold as stone. A word of the opponent, the far cry from wretched Xenos and stinking heretics. It will be glorious to slay you. Ulfar greets Kalkazar's assassin with the softest smile you've ever seen on his face. Stand aside, Redbeard, while I cut off that rogue trader's head. Wouldn't want to kill my first Emperor's angel in a hurry. The woman reciprocates with an equally friendly gaze, and you see confusion on the faces of those around you. Ashara, what made you think you had the right to invade the ship of one of the God Emperor's anointed? Van Kalex, wrong place, wrong time again? This time will be your last. And don't you dare lecture me on how my actions deviate from the creed, you who've already proven yourself unfit for our cause. Heinrichs, who am I about to kill? One of the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. This is Ajara, the cleaner. She cleans up what has outlived its usefulness to Kalkazar. Barging onto my ship was a big mistake. Yes, it was. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor and just send bits of you flying into the void, but I'm going to enjoy this even more if I do it myself.
Struggles are in vain.
Brace yourself.
Yeah, honestly, everybody else can...
Purpose guides me. I will triumph. I will not stoop to this. One step closer. Ruin beckons. I need no guidance. I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Get me a target.
One step closer.
I'm done with this one. For the throne, holy terror, smite your enemies. I'll see our foes obliterated. Not sanctioned to do this. Let's see to it. I need a foothold. But of course, nothing stands against me. Let's see to it. Be gone.
Oh my god. Yeah. Why do I even have the rest of you, to be honest? What purpose do you have? Is she dead? Oh. Didn't even realize it. Alright. Well. Feels like I have the game set on easy, but I swear it's on normal. I swears. The enemy has been routed, your ladyship. We are receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish to welcome the visitors? Welcome our visitors and usher them onto the bridge. It's good to see you again, Galagos. You're looking well. Reporting, Lord Captain. The attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been, or are being mended. You are imminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Caligos Winterscale has grown hollow-cheeked and pale. Instead of the graceful movements of a fierce predator, he now lurches like a lame bird. Aww. The augmetics of his broken back are unable to make him as light-footed as he once was. He lets out a tired sigh and says joylessly, "We meet again, Celine. Caligos, I see your wounds cannot stop you from paying me a call." Winterscale grins bitterly. It takes more than a broken back to fix my bad temper. Why did you decide to interfere? Quit playing coy, Celine. You know very well why. I'm here because I owe you. Alas, Winterscales never find themselves in debt for long. Besides, I've never liked Calcazar. Your acknowledgments of me as a threat speaks to the trustworthiness of your intentions. And now that you've decided to take on the Lord Inquisitor, I would much rather align myself with a tried and true ally than someone of dubious repute. What do you mean to do next? Correct my mistakes, save what is left of my protectorate, find the world's lost to the warp storm, drive the Xenos out, weed out the final Dawn infiltrators, and negotiate peace with House Corda. The spite with which Caligos spits out the word peace makes him look like his old self for just a brief moment. Choose your next path with care. Now that a single step brings excruciating pain, I'm being very cautious about the paths I choose. Brazenness still colors the contours of Winterscale's smile, but the spite has vanished. Factotum, report on the state of the ship and the crew. Minor damage to the outer plating in the midship hull, and negligible personal losses as a result of offensive action by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The enginarium reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready, your ladyship. Then, I must get underway. Wasting no time on meaningless goodbye wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. Bye, Caligos. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We're ready to begin the spatial transition. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your very sigh. Every crew member awaits with bated breath lest they miss your decisive words. Start the translation procedure.
The ancient gate trader was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares and the answers to all her questions.
Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate that's gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his estimated brothers travel to match a location somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's weird are tied together. I see Blackmane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, Eitvater, for such is our destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? The ancient seers are proposed a hypothesis that it has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it'll be active again. Or at least that's what all of us want to believe. Badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses, judging by their markings. They were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely acted on as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris were scattering suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. What is this place? I can't say, Your Ladyship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in your astrogational data. We're in uncharted territory. We're going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, Your Ladyship, if I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for Your Ladyship and your retinue have been maintained well and is ready for use on your order. The gifts passed to us by your esteemed allies from Football have likewise been inventoried and prepared for service. What are the gifts that we received? The devout preachers of the cult of St. Jerusalem supplied our holds with a number of relics blessed by their prayers. The venerable representatives of the Cognizance fleet supplied us with gifts of the All Messiah, normally unobtainable by the laity. Agents of the Casbalica mission supplied us with the shipments of goods and circumvented any official customs inspections due to their strictly illegal nature. Imperial Navy officers supplied us with spare ship parts, fuel, and everything one may require on a long and perilous expedition. If your ladyship wills, I can provide you with an itemized report and sweet-voiced servants to read it out. Huh? I don't hear anything. Are you talking about where you are? Excellent. I'm delighted to be of use to your ladyship. You have jumped into uncharted sector on the edge of the expanse. The dimensional gate has closed. Oh, I didn't hear anything, but... Gotcha. Such is where I live. The dimensional gate has closed and you are currently cut off from the rest of the Cronus Expanse. You cannot return to previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There is no way back and it is pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted sector of the map and go forth and meet the inevitable. Okay, so we probably won't be finishing this today then. Where are we right now? Okay. Because if we're getting a whole new map, then... Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valencia's coat of arms. Looking at some 4 to 6 hours left. Okay. But there's no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader servants. I know what happened. The scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora von Valencias. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the road trader's coat of arms. The scout's report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty, that her ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason. Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. That's fair. I mean, I did mark today and Wednesday for Rogue Trader, so I'm glad that I was somewhat correct. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call, whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. Decrypt the transmission coming from the planet. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Descend to the surface. Oh yeah, it's because it's just us. We're leveling faster. That's funny. Fuck it. We don't need anybody else. Just us two. We're going on a date. Just the two of us. Barely perceptible heavy thrumming permeates the walls of the crypt, which are adorned with strange geometric shapes. Sorry. The walls appear as if they were cast from a single piece of metal and seem impressively durable. It is impossible to gauge how many centuries have passed since they were built.
Embrace true power. Predictable.
The surface with the symbols trembles like rippling water, but it has no effect on you. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status. Beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data. Its finiteness. We have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars. Missing data and symbols before existence. Missing
The
data.
world trembles beneath my feet.
The blood streaks seem even more grim in the green subterranean glow. The Inquisitor's soldiers are dead. Something unspeakable mutilated their bodies and dumped them together in a pile. The monstrous structure looms majestically over you. The energy split into the air obstructs your mind. For a moment it seems that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it is also studying you. Several disfigured corpses in the uniforms of Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air, thick with electricity and the heavy stench of rotting flesh, only makes that feeling worse. A message is blinking impatiently on the cogitator's vidscreen. Process. Linguistic analysis. ALG 54782136. Status. Awaiting data cataloging. Activate information panels. You have never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic asceticism suggest that the spirit dwelling within is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Confirm activation of the information. The hum of the blah blah blah. Try to extract the data concerning the masters. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on its casing. Continue. Your ruthless intrusion into the Cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. The message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet, along with some Binhark code. Priority 0. Contact with Barrier Squadron lost during Dimensional Gate recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The Cogitator shrieks indignantly, lighting up with blinding red indicators and letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears across the entire width of the screen. Intrusion. When the ringing in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna regret this date, Heinrichs. I didn't think this was main story stuff. It's fine, we can handle a robot. We can handle 3 robots. We can handle 4 robots. We got this. We can handle 14 robots. What else do you guys have? Yeah, we're fine. I'm unworried. I'm more worried about how much time it's going to take to get to you guys. We got this, right, Heinrichs?
Ruin beckons.
Because I wanted to go on a date. I didn't think that there would be main story down here.
Purpose guides me.
It's fine.
Guidance. I will triumph. One step closer.
The Emperor is on our side.
Ruin beckons.
I'm done with this one. Holy terror,
See?
smite your enemies.
I need no guidance.
I won't object to it. Your reckoning is on.
Fucking forgot about these stupid assholes.
Naturally. I'm done with this one. Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Like I said, we're fine.
Alas.
Did you just fucking teleport away from me, little bitch? You better not have skipped his... Okay, I was gonna be pissed. Because that was a heroic... whatever it was. Hello.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I didn't say that you could leave.
Glory. I won't object to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. The Inquisition sends their regards. Be gone. I'll put my psychic
Jesus, what the
abilities to
fuck
use.
was that? How'd that feel, idiot? I don't know what you just did, but it didn't sound like it felt good. Alright. Well, Heinrichs, you went too far away and now I can't get to you to buff you more, so... Soon. It's fine, there's only 2 of us, so... Oh my god. Oh no! You can't only take 18 damage, you dick! Fine, I'm leaving. Ugh. That's so annoying. You have a shield on you. The other one doesn't. I'm gonna go beat the shit out of this one instead. You also have a shield. Fuck me.
Let's see to it.
Fine, I'll go beat up everybody else. Observe their buffs. I did. They have a shield.
Scorn the pain.
Oh, from every side except the back. Okay. Well, they were backed up against the wall, so I couldn't do anything on that turn. I have to wait for them to come out. Because they started with their backs against these walls, so... Oh. That's me! Hi, Rex! Hey, buddy! I can't do anything right now, but...
I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. I need a foothold. For the thrones. Holy terror! Smite your enemies. I won't object to it. Be gone. The Emperor is on our side.
Okay, relax.
Your reckoning is due.
Quit hurting him. Nice. Oh, it's my turn again. Shit.
Descend upon the weak.
I'm done with this one. Not sanctioned to do this, but of course, Lord Captain.
Hmm. Well, you're on the ground, so...
I won't object to it.
Damn it. Should have healed myself, but I didn't, so... Will you stop it? Can't see him yet.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Alright, I'm gonna have to run around because it's in a fucking corner.
Vengeance will be.
Again, will you stop? Hey, baby. Welcome back.
I reject the very idea. I will triumph. One step closer.
Everyone, step aside.
Alright. God. Yeah, I need to get them in here so that they're not in the hallways.
The Emperor is on our side.
He's dodging.
I won't go down easy.
Ravage and conquer. Ruin beckons. This is beneath me.
What do you mean it's too far?
I won't waste my time on that.
Can't believe this.
I will not stoop to this.
I can't believe this.
I will triumph. This is beneath me.
How are you too far away from me there? Oh, don't kill me! Ow! You bitch.
I reject the very
Oh
light.
god.
I need no guidance.
Get me a target. I won't object to it. Naturally. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Destiny reshaped.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me. High momentum.
Alright, come here, you little bitch. Okay, I'm gonna go like here.
Natural. Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
Okay, and then I do this from here? Probably not. No. Ow! Fair enough.
For the throne's glory.
Nice job, idiot. If you motherfucker. I can't believe this.
Seeds of discord.
I can't do shit.
Ruin beckons.
Yeah, he can't get. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Well,
Let's see to it. Naturally.
only thing is that he's gonna have to turn around. And then Heinrichs can smack him. Yeah. Good job, babe. We did it. Told you we could handle 14 robots. Several disfigured corpses in the uniforms of inquisitorial soldiers, Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque. Oh, I was about to say, I feel like I read that already. The sight of the Xeno symbols is repulsive, but your will is strong. At the press of a key, the vid screen displays the following status. Beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience, and its finiteness. The new preserving a bond with the old through rhythm images. Good job, Heinrichs. As always. I really don't need anybody else now, do I? An uneven ripple runs across the steel's surface. The symbols covering its tremble and covering it tremble and blend into each other. None stay in your memory for longer than a second. A rotten metallic scent wafts from the pool of dry blood.
The world will bow.
Good job, babe. We did it. We 1v1 the robots. And honestly, it was probably faster than if we had the other teammates there. Maybe. Right. We did it. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready, it's about to get hot in here. Is it now? Alright.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
Jackal class. Ooh, you might have just settled in my ramming range. Ramming range. Yay! I love to ram. Oh yeah. We ram.
Chart a course.
Your vessel's hull is exposed.
Shush.
Let destruction pour forth. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
They fucking heal? That's annoying.
Macro cannons, annihilate them.
How dare they? I'll be right back while this turn happens. I'm back. Why?
Eviscerate them.
Like, oh my god, my other ship is in the way. So I can't ram this stupid asshole.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
That's so annoying.
Unleash torment. Emblazon our path.
Oh, I could have. Never mind. Oh well, it's fine. They're just gonna regen anyway. Oh, apparently they're not. Apparently it's only when I do it.
Chart a course.
Mm. Mm. They're so far away. Finally.
Send them into the cold void.
I can't reach it with anything else.
Send their souls to the void.
God, I was like,
Victory of two great dynasties, Lord Captain.
upgrade. Lord Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. I've never seen ships like that. Never seen such technologies either. We fished a trophy out of the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and sent it to our engine seers. And just in case, we vacillated the compartment where they were performing their comprehensive liturgies. Do you really know nothing about this enemy? Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships that reap entire squadrons like ears of grain, about crews that know no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemy ships like rust. Those stories aren't worth the crocs as ours, though, because they always say that none have ever survived encountering those sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell those stories, would there be? The Vox clicks as it lets someone on into the channel. The ogre, Celine. That is what our legends call those decrepit relics. Those walking corpses that supposedly exist even before our time. However, they are far too real to be dismissed as mere legend, and so are their cradles in this part of the galaxy. Reaving Tempest scouts have long been reporting encounters with them in real space, and it bodes no good that the ogre have awakened from their sleep and are attacking anything in sight. The ogre are lifeless shells. They feel no fear, no doubt, nothing at all, in fact. Not even pain or suffering, which makes them unpleasantly dull prey. I doubt that we've seen the last of them, so keep your servants on alert and do not even think of underestimating the ogre in combat. I've seen with my own eyes what their guests Gauss weapons are capable of. For a monkey, facing an opponent like that would be a lethal challenge. Data available. Those creatures are Nephilimics, the Omniscience fallen angels. Citing a quotation, the first machine spirits were created by the Omnissiah were in will, in body, and in power, unmatched in their perfection. They were realizing the design of the Deus Mechanicus into being, but the principle of entropy conceived by the Omnissiah was fundamental. Thus even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilimax abilities, and so immeasurable the depth of their minds that pride tempted them. The Nephilimex rejected the designs of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilimex were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omnissiah's eye by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. In their change, the Omnissiah created new machine spirits and destined them into servitude, so that they would remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more. Research the tome in the Rogue Trader's private library. Perhaps it will give us some insight into these monsters. An hours-long silence follows as your order is being executed. At last, the Vox comes to life again. Your ladyship, the Cardo Artifacts, claims to have found a mention of Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscripts refer to them as the Necrons. What is this trophy we've acquired? The Engine Seers are at a loss. They say it's a gift born from the Omnissiah's wisdom, but its image is imperfect, and therefore it was eroded by corruption and unbelief, whatever that means. The ship's minor conclave has gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. Bolster the crew's morale. Give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, Lord Captain. Okay. Drukari ships. What are you doing here? Lord Captain, we've got company. Raver's voice sounds strained. A whole brood of Xenos, except they're in no hurry to attack. They sent a Vox transmission, so our eggheads are trying to decipher what they're babbling in their language. Will you just look at these entitled pricks? Lord Captain, you're not going to believe this. The enemies of humanity they demand to be admitted aboard so they can have words. But not with you. They want to talk to their disgraced kinsmen who you've been taking under your wing. How'd they even find us? The Vox caster clicks, someone else joins this conversation. He's always just jumping into conversations. Celine, if the worthless scum wish to see me so badly, I'm willing to lend my ear to their pleas and hear what they have to say. Who let you hear? Do you dare to refuse what I ask, Celine? Your Vox operators are no exception to this rule. Do you not think this may be a trap? No, but it is likely to be an invitation to walk into one. And even if my kin decided to prey on your ship by boarding it in such a pathetic manner, are you afraid of them, Celine? The last phrase is dripping with scorn. You should not be. If nothing else, this will alleviate the boredom on board this monkey rust bucket. Alright, tell the Drukari we will hear what they have to say. Excuse me. The Xenos in front of you exchange wary glances and curt remarks that your elucidator cannot capture or comprehend. At last, one of the Drukari steps forward and takes off his helmet. His hair is bone white and his face is marked with tattoos not entirely dissimilar to Mara's eyes. The negotiator bows deeply, not daring to look at your companion. Greetings, Marazai Azariash, Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, Eviscerator of Illiridos, Blaze of the Barkide Kingdom, and Slayer of the Crocius the Pale. A smug smile blossoms on Marazai's lips. Corral, your sycophantic skills have not dulled since you lost your mistress. They will be of use to you yet. Speak. The raving tempest is dying. The Drakari speaks slowly, carefully choosing his words. Hey yo! Hey Token! Since the death of Archon Remeris, our territories have been ravaged and our warriors openly attacked. Mercenaries have turned their blades against our Cabalites, and the air is rife with rumors that our supreme patrons will soon allow our spire to be consigned to a bloody reaping. And that's not to mention the fact that our shelter has become a new disjointed point. Corral literally spits in the words. The warp rages in the spire, flooding the city with demon hordes. It's no secret how the rift came to appear in the very abode of the Reaving Tempest. I'm just not going to say anything. So what do you want from me? Marazai speaks with feigned indolence. From a Draken cast down from his post and banished from the ranks of the Reaving Tempest, from a Drakari banned from Komarog itself. We need a leader. We need a symbol of the power that led the Cabal to might and prosperity for centuries. The lineages of the Azurash has not yet faded, which means it is destined to return. The Reaving Tempest is calling out to you. Caroline looks at Marazai with distrust. Despite being open to the lusts of Celine Thresh, not even real space could break the Azaraesh. Your appearance suggests you have plenty of prey at your disposal. Marazai narrows his eyes. Let us say I accept your offer. What use do I have for a handful of Drakari huddling behind you, Carael? Answer me. Does the Reaving Tempest still live, or is this the death rattle of the fallen? Carael leans forward. 2 raids managed to hide in the tangle of the webway and are awaiting the chosen hour. There are Cabal troops hiding in the bowels of Kurmarog itself. We're biding our time. When these forces come together, there'll be enough to take over another spire and absorb several smaller Cabals who will serve us. The decision is yours, Marazai. The Drakari stays silent. You see the jaw muscles working in his lower cheeks. Finally, he speaks with reluctance. I need time. We cannot wait long for your decision. Those who have found refuge in real space have been here too long. Corral's voice rings with genuine fear. We are forced to fight one another, forced to seek torment in the blood of our kin. Do not tarry. Find our base in a neighboring star system where our raid is hiding from the scheming of other Cabals. You should hurry. The voice of Celine Thresh in the mind of your companions grows louder with each passing day. The Cabal wants me back? How curious. Marazai turns to you with an intrigued smile. How did they find us here in the first place? The Xeno shrugs nonchalantly. I think Carael found a way to gain access to my spies, the ones left or abandoned as sleeper agents on your ship. My downfall was so sudden I never had the time to cover my tracks. What are you going to do? Answer the summons? Attend the meeting, look at the faces of those who have gathered there, and start rebuilding the Cabal. The Reaving Tempest is not dead while I still breathe, and I will make the Dark City tremble when we return there in full force. This is a very obvious trap. It is not. A trap is what I prepared for you, an unexpected and exquisite creation of a sophisticated mind. This is an invitation to a slaughter. Marazai's lips curl in contempt. Carol does not even try to hide how much the Reaving Tempest hates me. All right. Excellent. We have the coordinates. We know what to expect. I will sharpen my blades. They will obviously be needed when I reunite with my kin. At least, I hope so.
Rogue trader.
Okay. I just didn't know if you would have any other dialogue. Oh, I haven't talked to...
What can I do for you?
Okay. Just wanted to make sure he didn't have any new dialogue based on the fact that we were going after what's his face. Yeah. Lovely, lovely. Oh, God. Okay. Avoid the dangerous region. Can't even pronounce this place. Yeah, we're heading into the last chapter, which is expected to take this stream and... Oh my God. And maybe a majority of the next time I stream this on Wednesday as well. And then we'll be done. We get to do my favorite part of the game, which is exploring. I am too. I love Minecraft. Minecraft's really fun. I wish, not that I wish that I could play it more, because it's not that I don't play it enough. I just, you know, have to at least attempt to get through the mountain of games that I have piled up. Oh, you're such a... You know, I wish to ram. I wish only to ram.
Eviscerate them.
Leave no trace of their filth, rogue trader.
You got it, honey.
Send them into the cold void.
No, it's not even that. It's more that, like, I just have my, like, list of games that I said I would play. And I'm very happy to do them still. I'm not complaining even a little. I just can't only, like, not do, you know. I can't just not. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, I need to play... I would play Minecraft all day, every day until I got sick of it. But then I would never get through any of the multiplayer game or single-player games that people have requested. Mm-hmm. My brain done work good, yes.
Another enemy surrounded by the void.
Mm-hmm.
Let the incandescent destruction pour forth.
For the glory of the Imperium!
Chart a course.
Bum, bum, bum. Oof. Can strafe it this way, I think.
Send them into the cold void.
The dark void will erase their colors.
Oh. No fun. Oh. That's sad. No! Oh, wait. Yes! No! Oh, you bitch! What? I have depression! I just want to smash! Excuse me.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Hey, Blighter Bubber.
Send them into the cold void. Emblazon our path. Torpedoes, now!
I just want to smash. It looked like I could hit it if I just stepped forward a little.
Duty and vigilance always prevail.
I could just upgrade again. Oh, it's because I keep getting... Bright laughter sounds in the Vox channel. The Black Heart is here. What a surprising turn of events. You seem to be enjoying this? Of course. The blood was spilled long before we set foot on the planet where the meeting will take place. I look forward to sinking my blades into the flesh of my kin, or to seeing them kneel before me. The laughter becomes guttural. Oh yes, I'm going to enjoy this little adventure. Come, Celine. Let us delay no longer. Plasteel. Most of the surface is covered in ice dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide that the unusual color of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in an emerald fire. Examining them in detail with magnoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. Examine the structures. The Von Valencia scouts approached the monoliths with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data from the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of the xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and that only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study the surviving monolith. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to have become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. The soldiers of Von Valencius notice a fragment of a metallic rib cage melted right into the material of one of the walls like a bizarre bas relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belonged shows no signs of life. After quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact on board. The wearer's strength is reduced. Can use... okay. It is rare to find such an ominous phenomenon in lifeless ice. Yeah. Definitely another 500 hours of Rogue Trader. We're almost done. We're almost done. Just one more stream after this. You can make it, I promise. Ooh, more Burning Worlds. I believe in you. Okay, this is what Marisai wants to do. I'm not there yet. I want to do this one first. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring made from unknown materials flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Send a team to examine. Additional equipment and a closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Eldari and Drakari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Analysis of the wave signatures indicates that the construct once used parts of the webway, the Eldari system of pathways. However, its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, the gate spews forth dark light waves and deathly breaths of incandescent gas, the latter taken from a star's photosphere. Observe the anomaly. Arcs of incandescent star gases bursting from the ring pierce the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear in the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal as the blocks of black stone become covered in a purple-scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. It is not fit. Yeah, stellar heat and gravitational force forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropaths, the purple clouds are an even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, with the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shattered remains of an unidentified void ship. It's hard to believe that a civilization capable of creating a device as powerful as this one could have undergone such a decline. I really feel like we can handle this. They're just Drakari. Honestly, if I didn't have to bring you Malazar or Marazai, I wouldn't. Still, after all this time, can't remember your name. I need to level. Ooh. Take that. Exactly. I don't even know what to take. Ooh. Okay, we'll take that one. And you... I don't think what you have is a force weapon, though. Sure, we'll take that. Why not? Sure. Let's see. I have to open up Marazai's, whatever it's called. He's build. What are we at right now? We just did CV, so we're at lethality heightens and any. So I guess we'll do. What are you good at? Sure, you can have that. And then morbid pirouette. And weapon skill. Wherever that is. I do it already? Must have done it already. What do I do? Sure. Eldari weapon proficiency, you can have that. I don't know if that helps you, but... just the three of us. Oh, okay. That's just fucking darkness.
Pay attention.
Okay, okay, I'm paying attention. Okay. Judging by the blood dripping from every crack in the broken armor, the Xenos inside practically exploded. The cause of this gruesome death is unclear. Fun. The destroyed xenotech gives off a repulsive chemical stench.
Intriguing.
There's a glistening gaping wound under the Cavalite's cracked armor. The Xenos was not just killed, his insides were turned into paste as he was slowly eviscerated. Man, I just forgot how much fun your people were, Marazai. The convulsing Xenos is dressed in reaving Tempest armor that has been pierced by weapons in several places. The dying warrior raises his head and stares at you. You see Marazai. He sees Marazai and opens his bloody mouth wide. You. The bloodied face twists into a grimace of disgust. Refuse of the arena.
What a pleasure.
Marazai's movements are swift and precise, making the dying Drakari gurgle and fall silent forever. The Drakan pensively wipes the blood off his blade. They must be taught to worship me anew. What is happening on the planet? Carnage, killing enemies, or each other, it does not matter. I cannot send ads anymore. I'm sorry. Also, it didn't give me an alert that you subbed. Thank you so much for the sub. I'm sorry you must deal with ads. I apologize. And I appreciate your patronage. It is weird. In real space, it can only be drowned out by the whistling of blades and the moans of the dying. They've been fighting, and for a long time. A heavy ordeal for Drakari. Protracted. Oh!
Token Shad 0W just subscribed for 2 months.
Thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months. Yep, it was just a little behind. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Always appreciate you, and I'm happy that you get rid of your ads. I'm sorry that I have to run them. If Twitch would get off my nuts, I wouldn't run any ads at all, because I think that they're pointless. They're definitely not for tiny creators like me, or smaller creators, I should say. I shouldn't say tiny, because some people would get offended. But it's either that or, you know, brand new people get 3 minutes of ads and they won't stick around for it, so. Wow, that's a lot of nuts. A heavy ordeal for Drakari. Protracted battles in real space require particular dedication and veracity. Marazai gazes around the battlefield with a look of confusion on his face. Strange. What's strange? You cannot see it, Celine, but the very battlefield is strange. Clashes between cabals are different from raids on Monkey worlds. I can draw attack vectors in my head as much as I want, picture the squad's locations and so. But it does not make sense. Nothing about this makes sense. The Xeno flexes his fingers in obvious irritation. What if the Reaving Tempest is not feuding with the Blackheart, which tracked my cabal down here? What if they joined forces? For reasons that currently elude me, then everything points to the fact that these warriors from my cabal were not killed in a battle, but butchered like cattle after being brought to the front lines. Marazai looks around and grimaces. It's time for us to go. Indeed, my weapons have been sheathed for too long. Okay. Oh, hello. The Drakari look foreign against the background of the gorge. Long black figures that brandish their weapons when you approach. An angry whisper runs through the ranks of the Xenos. It seems they can barely restrain themselves from lunging at you. Marazai answers the unkind rumbling with contemptuous laughter. Excellent. I expected nothing less. Do you hear how much anger my mere appearance provokes? Oh, how I will cherish this slot. You know the Xenos in the split golden mask, the figure who presided over your fake inquisitorial trial emerges from the haze of anguished memory, shrouded in the parasite-induced gloom. Nazarkai, Archon of the Black Heart, in the flesh. What a surprise. Marazai's voice is deliberately calm, but you catch a note of genuine surprise, even amazement. This is the last thing he was expecting. The Archon could hardly deny himself the pleasure of taking part in a raid. A raid, Monkey, not a hunt for a single fugitive. You came, your foolish whelp. The mere sound of Nazarkai's voice gives you an itching feeling in your head where the brain-eating maggot was once nestled. Corral was not lying when he claimed you would be stupid enough, or brazen enough to show yourself before the Reaving Tempest again. Or rather, before the new ranks of the Black Heart. Impressive, Marazai. They sent an entire cavalcade of highborn Xenos after you. Marazai grins back. Well spotted, Celine. An entire cavalcade. What happened, Nazarkai? What is the reason for all this attention? Nazarkai is in no hurry to reply, running a finger along the edge of his blade and gazing intently at Marazai. I have come to teach you a lesson, whelp. To make an example out of you in the presence of the rest of your wretched cabal, which the Blackheart has graciously accepted into its ranks. There's something familiar about Nazarkai's face and movements. Until you understand, you have seen the same lurching gestures, the same twitching in Marazai after he writhed and was driven insane by the unceasing whisper of the warg. It seems the Archon has spent too long in real space. So the invitation was a trap after all. By the stars, you Drakari are so predictable. Marazai shrugs, clearly mimicking the human gesture. So neither of us had any doubt about what was going to happen here. So the remains of the Raving Tempest have joined a different cabal? Your monkey mistress does not even let you speak without permission, well? Nazarkai's voice drips with venom. You're pathetic, Marazai. Perhaps you should think of your impending doom as deliverance. The succubus next to Nazarkai looks at you. The Azraesh betrayal and offended are their cabal. One by her weakness and irreverence, the other by his pathetic performance at the Obsidian Court in an alliance with the monkey. To call oneself of the Reaving Tempest these days is to be dishonored. Its former members may pass into death or into servitude to a different master. Archon Nazarkai granted his favor to the scum who once served the Azraesh. I gave them the privilege of joining the Blackheart, the greatest cabal of glorious Komarog, but only if they tracked down and brought back the last surviving member of the former Archon's line, the last living Azraesh. Your former warriors have done their part, though not without assistance from the witches of the Fatal Thirst, but that is no reason to deny them credit. You hear the creaking of gloves as Marazai's hands clutch his blade grips, a telltale sign that he is not merely annoyed, but beside himself with fury. Marazai's face is a complex mask of emotions, rage, astonishment, and realization. He begins to speak, his voice unusually hoarse and quiet, the words meant only for Nazarkai's ears. You were not planning to overthrow Ymira's. You do not plan to make me the new Archon of the Reaving Tempest. From the beginning, you only wanted to destroy my cabal. The Reaving Tempest, such a grand name for a pile of rubbish led by a haughty bitch. The sniveling wretch thought she could bend the laws of Komarog to extract the cabal from the protection of the Blackheart. No one rejects my favor without consequence. I'd just begun planning raids on the Spire when who would come to me? You. The Cabal's Draken, who longed to regain the favor of the Blackheart. You asked for an alliance to bolster the loyalty of the Raving Tempest. You pledged your allegiance. I confess, for a moment I even entertained the thought of installing you as Archon, but that moment melted away at the thought of tearing the Raving Tempest apart from the inside without having to lift a finger. You were the one to suggest holding a fake trial for Ramiris. No matter the outcome, you promised to condemn her in the name of the Black Heart, your voice being second only to that of Asdrubal Vecht himself. You let me set the stage with my own hands. Marazai's voice trembles with admiration and rage. And then you delivered the verdict, stripping the Reaving Tempest of its Draken, and showing the others that the Cabal had made a mistake and grown weak. Asdrubal. What about Nocturne of Oblivion? What part did he play during the trial? Nocturne gives you an exasperated look, but does not deign to reply. He does not know, Celine. Marazai answers you mockingly. The great Archon of the Black Heart does not have the slightest idea what the Arabenian was doing at his little trial. You forget yourself, whelp. For a brief moment, a spark of rage surfaces from under Nazarkai's mask of arrogant tranquility. So the Raving Tempest was doomed from the start. The outcome was known long before the story began. One Azraesh brought the wrath of the Black Heart upon her cabal. The other became the first pillar to fall at my command. And now, the remnants of the Kabalites still loyal to Vecht will put an end to the history of the departed cabal. They brought me to you, and they will drag you back to Komarog in chains. Kara's voice is devoid of any emotion. The Azraesh have lost the right to be considered the first among us. If the Blackheart wills it, we will destroy those who have dishonored the Cabal. Marazai pierces Kara with his gaze before shifting it back to Nazrakai. Then why did you serve me so well by bringing my sworn enemy here, Karel? Both he and the remnants of the Reaving Tempest will be mine. Marazai slaps the soul trap hanging from his belt and laughs derisively. And I will forever listen to your agony. Kill them. Kill everyone except the whelp. I need him alive.
I will revel in your pain.
Xenos filth.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Oh god, these guys are tinky. Okay, never mind. It's just these guys that are tinky, which is fine.
One step closer. Purpose guides me.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
I need no guidance.
Why? Okay.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me. Your suffering will sustain me. I won't go down easy. I won't object to it. I won't do that. Naturally. A work for a fleshcrafter.
Let's go here.
Painful is the way. I'll tear your heart out for this. Don't distract me.
There are 24 guys.
One less burden to bear.
What? Okay. What the fuck was that? Alright, kill her first. Got it. I've learned my lesson.
Death won't be easy.
Well, yeah.
Malice dry.
But also that just wasn't fair. I should just reload. Did like 100 damage and like 3 times. This is rude. If I just brought Marazai over there, it would have been fine. Fine, I'll bring everyone. Chasing saves coming? Well, no, I just would have died. Yeah.
What is that?
Taste of my own medicine.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Oh my god, I have to re-level. I hate everything. I hate everything. I don't even remember when I got... Fuck. Excuse me. Okay. Have a good day. See you later. Honestly, I don't even want to bother leveling. Ugh, it's just so tedious. I will level us. I'm not leveling anybody else. I don't care. I don't need to. I'm fine. Blah, blah, blah. Who is that? Blah, blah, blah. So the Raving Tempest. And I love. You're dead first, because you're a bitch. You're a bitch and killed me last time.
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. I need no guidance.
Everyone, step aside.
My resolve is unshaken.
And there's no explanation as to why break your ranks isn't working.
But of course. Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. The Inquisition sends their regards. I am a prey taker. I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master. I won't object to it. I'll tear your heart out with it. Skitcha! My Karamatine destroy! For the throne's good, nothing stands against me.
Who fucking said that you could keep taking these turns?
Satisfying demise.
Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Be gone. Naturally, your reckoning is due.
See how so much easier this was?
Lord Count. Holy terror, smite your enemies. I won't object to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. I'm done with this one. More trouble than it's worth.
Can't move.
I feel the power surging. Not sanctioned to do this. The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory, the Inquisition sends their regards. Your reckoning is due. My blood. I won't object to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. I'm done with this one.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, I was reading a thing and an email that I got from Throne. Real quick. Right, where am I? All right. Killing people.
Oblivion approaches. You call this a strike? Behold.
Yes.
You will pay for this in blood.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I will do my duty. It will be done.
You've unleashed my fury.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. I'd rather not. Someone else can do this.
Cassie, if you could just move them all over there.
Gray hair, sure hand.
Me?
To you.
Face the navigator's might.
Refuse to bow.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Naturally.
Thank you.
Get me a target. But of course, this can't be over. Let's see to it. I'm done with this momentum. I need a
Hello.
Your skill is
I
lost.
won't object to it. Your reckoning is due.
I can hear
Let's
her
see to it.
whisper.
Ooh, wait, I could do this. Can't I?
But of course, Lord Captain.
Wait, what? Oh. That's not what I thought it did. Okay.
None can do it. My instincts tell me to refuse. So shall it be.
Naturally.
Oh, I was about to say, wait, there's another one? Thankfully, they're right here. Oh, my god, you're gonna live, you bitch.
You will pay for this.
Nice.
I will not.
Marizaga looks around the battlefield. Nazarkai is dead. Sinistheria is dead. And all those cowards and sycophants are dead. Every last one of them. Does this mean there's no one left to threaten you? Mandrakes, Nazarkai's followers. The remains of the Reaving Tempest. No, I am still in danger. But will they risk hunting me? A Drakari who lives in real space and has destroyed all of his enemies? I doubt it. Do you not regret what happened? I have no need of spineless, disloyal scum who were tested by circumstance and found wanting. The ones who cast me down, I have ground to dust. What is there to regret? His gaze is directed somewhere else, past you, past the bloody remains beneath your feet, towards something only he can see. I will find a purpose for myself. I will find whoever is pursuing me, even if that means tracking them here, and not in the webway. Indeed, and once we are back, you and I will have a talk. But for now, let us collect the trophies. Yay, get to go talk to Marizai again. Where is my ship right now?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Good job, everyone. Proud of you. You did it. Murdered effectively. Vengeance acquired. Alright, Marizai, you wanted to talk? Wink? You finally dealt with your last enemy. What's next for you?
The Cabal is as good as dead, and everyone who wanted me dead has perished along with it. Now that I'm no longer being hunted by assassins, I'm free to choose my next steps. It is a strange feeling. I will grapple with that later, but for now, new blood and fresh suffering awaits us. I would hate to miss all the fun. Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
What? How did I fail something? Whatever. Wait, didn't I just come from that system? Deal with it yourselves. Didn't I just come from here? Why is it saying it's Uncharted? Yeah, I just came from here. This game is so buggy. Nice. Okay. And repair. And actually put these things on. This one? Yes. I guess that's better. I can upgrade. Sure. Sure. Unknown ships. Savannah, Unana. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steeps, carpeted by pale glowed deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grass that does not fit into the general landscape. The scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouette from a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades and decorated with scraps of leather and withered, crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in xenotechnology to reason the Drakari have been here. Send out squads. As they comb over the tracks left around the Drakari structures, the scouts find items of Imperium make, blood-soaked clothes, an Aquila patch, and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and the symbols of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. The servants of Von Valencia find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked with 2 locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. Find out what is in the place marked by the skull. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflage pit studded with strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. The rogue trader's people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drakari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a pict recorder, collecting the suffering of the Drakari victims. Continue exploring the area. Deep prints belonging to landing legs and a ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valencia scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbols of the Inquisition and a monogram formed from the letters XC. An officer voices the proposition that the initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Wow, give that man a raise. He solved it. Search for other areas in the grass. There is nothing in the dry grass around the depressions in the ground that would merit the rogue trader's attention. Fuck me. Failed my awareness. Lord Captain, there was an incident on the flat deck. The planet we discovered is located in the coordinates of the interest to the Honorable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. He ordered a shuttle to be provided to him and directed it to the world before us. We do not know what exactly he wishes to go, but the augurs have tracked the shuttle to its landing site. He stole a shuttle? How did this happen? Lord Ulfar simply showed up at the deck, drove the enforcers away, and demanded he be granted clearance for takeoff. Your servants became frightened and dared not disobey his orders. Why have I not been notified of his actions right away? He forbade it, and the enforcers did not dare to defy an Angel of the Emperor. I'm very sorry. Execute them. Your order will be carried out with the utmost diligence, Lord Captain. I'm Queen Bitch, alright? On this planet, on this ship, everywhere. I don't care if an Angel of the Emperor tells you to do something, you listen to me. Scouting party led by the rogue trader herself makes planetfall in the frozen world. The shuttle on which Ulfar Thunderlung departed the ship has been designated the starting point of the search. Said shuttle is found at the landing site intact and undamaged. Scout the area. The scouts discover numerous structures, burial grounds, and obelisks of the Xeno race that once ruled these star systems, all of which are now encased in ice and solemn sepulchral stillness. No signs of activity by potentially hostile Xenos have been detected. The machine spirit is in fine form and is ready to ascend from the world's surface. No clues have been found as to Ulfar Thunderfang's intended destination, but a keen-eye scout sights several disturbed snowdrifts that may indicate the route taken by the Space Wolf. Follow the trail. The group bravely ventures onward into the realm of blinding white and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with snow clouds that block out the star's light. The wind, howling like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeps away all tracks and whips up a furious storm. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevasse, hidden under the snow's crust, suddenly opens wide underneath the enforcer's feet. It is only the vigilance of the Lord Captain and her companions who hear the telltale crack in time that saves the soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau. Rising up ahead is a dark hull of an Imperial trading vessel that once landed on the world's surface. The ship is identified as the Revelation Granted, the merchant cog commandeered by the baleful Howl on Footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortune are found aboard, only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found, dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned and its fuel systems are non-functional. The Prometheum has frozen solid and ruptured the tanks and pipes. The escalating storm sweeps over the group as if trying to bury them in darkness and obliterating whirlwinds. Send scouts to survey the area. The enforcers search the area and return without finding anything of interest. Not all of them return. In fact, several seem to have lost their way and failed to make it back to the ship. Look for signs of Ulfar. Fresh tracks in the snow leading to the ship's airlocks indicate that he was here, and recently. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snow drifts surrounding the ship. It seems that someone was watching the ship from a position buried in the snow, around the same time that Ulfar Thunderthing was searching for Thunderlung. I always want to say Thunderfang. Searching it. In the raging blizzard, it is impossible to determine which way the Space Wolf might have gone. A pair of brave trackers strike out on a long-distance scouting run and still have not returned hours later. The raging storm makes it impossible to establish a Vox link with the rogue trader's vessel, leaving the expedition stranded without aid, but probably not for long. The officers on the bridge should have immediately dispatched help as soon as contact with the scouting party was lost. Take shelter in the ship and set up camp. The bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard while their more fortunate comrades stuff themselves with the now frozen rations of the ship's vanished crew. The temperature inexorbitantly plummets, but the brave enforcers, following the Lord Captain's example, staunchly endure the trial and do not lose heart. One of the sentries delivers an anxious report to the Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness, and it is definitely not Ulfar Thunderfang. Thunderlong! Light a brighter fire. Barrels of frozen promethium are dragged outside. The frozen fuel reluctantly succumbs to the heat of the thermal cutters, and fires kindle around the ship. Even this is not enough to dispel the snowy darkness, but the people are buoyed up by the additional light and warmth. A messenger rushes to the Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentry's post, as well as a few drops of blood. Go on the offensive. A squad of the best fighters led by the Lord Captain ventures outside the ship and scours the area twice. Unfortunately, the only result of their efforts is several squad members disappearing without a trace. Double the sentries. Despite the reinforcements, the sentries cannot conceal their fear. The unknown has robbed them of their courage. A terrible rumbling cuts through the roar of the storm, the clash and clamor of battle. It is followed by a furious anguish scream. Send the party toward the sound of battle as soon as is possible. Why can I not send this? What? Okay. Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforcers rush toward the battle in human chains. Unable to see anything ahead in the darkness, they blindly stride toward the source of the battle's monstrous thunder. The Lord Captain will personally rush into battle against the mysterious foe. The Lord Captain charges forward, her soldiers rushing after her, and an eerie shadow blocks the path. It is cloaked by the snow and the dark, which turn it into a barely discernible silhouette that emanates the promise of death. Clashing with the unknown enemy that cannot be seen, the rogue trader deals several devastating blows, and then the malevolent foe hurriedly retreats into the blizzard. Ulfar is found lying in the blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds, but the wolf continues to cling to life. With great care, he is borne to the shuttles and, wasting no time, brought back to the ship for urgent treatment. Fucking idiot. Why are you the way that you are? Explain. I have to talk to you, it said, I think. To ask about Ulfar. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. How is Ulfar? Has he regained consciousness? He's feeling better, Lord Captain. The ship's cryosurgeon was amazed at his resilience. The esteemed Lord Ulfar is currently convalescing in his chamber. Alright, I'll go and see him. Ulfar, you fucking idiot. I'm gonna drop kick you. Why do you do the things that you do? I don't know about myself. Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered, his hair hanging in a curtain across his face. His fair skin is cross-hatched with broad crimson scars held together by metal staples and covered with black, spiked runes for physical healing. Could an ordinary mortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. With a twitch of his fingers, Ulfar bids the two servants in attendance to step away so as not to intrude on your conversation. They silently retreat. Aidvatar, I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. I'm glad you survived, Ulfar. I always survive. Why did you decide to go to the world alone? After a few moments of silence, Ulfar says quietly, So I did not have to bury your body in the snow, Aidvatar. It is not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, but because the burden of those deeds is heavy, and they reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing, in a place where an entire pack of Astartes has disappeared. If I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, would that have been worthy of me? I appreciate your concern. Ulfar heaves a sigh, which seems to hang in the air between you. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the All-Father's plan, and in that plan my death on the battlefield is an expected and joyous event, while your death would be premature, sorrowful, and damaging to many other lives. Did you find any trace of your brothers? The vessel I found, the revelation granted, that was them. Inside there were signs that wolf scouts leave for their brothers. The baleful howl landed the ship on the surface and left, and the rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path, and battle ensued. What foe was capable of besting you in combat? Your wounds were truly terrifying. An evil spirit that attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. Ulfar points to a particularly gruesome scar on his chest, the strike clearly intended for one of the Space Wolf's 2 hearts. The wound gives off a strong medicinal smell, but it is not one you recognize, probably a Fenrisian balm brewed by Ulfar himself. Your healers would faint after one whiff of such a potion. The snow covered my eyes, and I could not only make out the shadow, but it moved fast, and it was strong. If the All-Father's gift had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace, that blow would have been my last. The wolf says these words with chilling nonchalance. I can still feel its claws in my chest, the frost shredding flesh. Wounds left by spirits are dangerous. They create a spiritual link between your body and its pernicious mind. The only way to heal such mutilations is to brew a potion from the blood spilled by their incorporeal bodies. That evil spirit wounded me too. Then we are both marked. Our bodies will be tormented by its deadly touch until it is defeated. But fear not, Eidfather. We will defeat it, I swear. I see. You're not your usual self. You seem more somber. He sings. Have you been thinking about your life? About the future? Have you ever wondered what it means to be an Astartes? To know no other family but your brothers in battle. To know no other feast but the joy of slaying your enemies and extolling your fallen comrades. To know with certainty your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing. For time holds no sway over us, and no warrior of the All-Father has ever breathed his last in a soft bed. Death holds no fear for us, Eidfather. We have been eating at the same table since day one. Perhaps something good awaits you in the future. Listen, Eidfather. When the wolf priest tested me, I went to the gate of Morkai, a dark place where real space and the thoughts of great wolves intertwine like the tentacles of Kraken. Everyone who appears before the gate is granted a vision, and mine was a dark omen. I saw myself in 2 guises, one as white as the moon, the other as black as the lowering sky, and the 2 were locked in combat. Inside there are 2 wolves. As for which me emerged victorious, that was hidden from my sight, but that is not what frightened me. The black wolf's gaze was fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. Inside me are 2 wolves. If there are any wolves inside me, they aren't bottoms. It drove me mad, turning him into a monster, and as dark as he appeared, I recognized myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster. Does that mean that, by the All-Father's design, I must drink this cup of pain to the bottom in order to fulfill his plan? I do not know. Ulfar looks at you, his expression inscrutable. Tell me, why are there no rhymes in your songs? Rhymes are empty frippery. A saga must be alive. If the words happen to fall into a rhyme, well, that is grand. But to make your whole story fit neatly into such a pattern, you must either twist the truth in the service of beauty or live your life for the sake of a rhyme. Neither is to be the wolf's liking. Our sagas are voices sounding through eternity. When we hear them, we do not hear stories. We hear the tellers speaking their words to us now. You still believe you'll find your brothers? I will find them. Probably not alive, but I will find them. I am pleased that my servants found a fitting shrine for your armor. The splendorous and monumentality of the chamber befit the solemnity of the sacrament unfolded within. As if performing an intricate dance, the servants of the Omnissiah move in time with the murmuring mechanisms, circling the massive space wolf while he stands utterly still. The scent of sacred incense fills the air, giving the sense that one is witnessing a great ritual. And Lasartes needs very little, a cell and a table where I can perform the purifying rites on my weapon. That is all I require. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the Allfather as some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. This chamber will do well for the vesting ceremony. There is good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I am satisfied. What are the servants doing? It is time for me to don my skin again. Ulfar shrugs wearily, his body giving off heat and animal scent. One of the servants opens a casket containing contact unguent. It will be used to anoint each of the black carapace's neural ports, marring the wolf's skin. The sacred augmentation seamlessly fuses Ulfar's body with his armor and every fiber bundle of it. I feel flayed without it. Recently, I've been trying to remember what it's like to live without a skin. I can't. Too many years have passed. What will you do now? I must return. My foe awaits me, and it would be dishonorable to retreat from this battle, but I will need help in the fighting. You can count on me. I know, Eidvalder. Ulfar nods to the servants, and in low voices they begin a guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together in a majestic and savage dance. In the flickering candlelight, the sacred rite is performed. The angel of the Emperor is clothed in the armor of unwavering faith and his wrath. Okay, well, enjoy yourself. Feckin' idiot. Bring me a dream. Why is that song stuck in my head? I have not heard it. Like, I don't... Decades? I don't know. Millennia? Since I've heard that song? And yet, today it is stuck in my head for no discernible reason. So do we return? Okay, we do. Come on, everyone.
Do I need to point it out for you?
Yes.
Unexpected result. Experience?
Nothing matters more. The bodies of uniformed Imperial scouts have been scattered around by a detonated mine. I see. So my scouts died to mines. Idiots. The scout discovered Ulfar's lifeless body here. The tracks of the mysterious enemy that defeated the space wolf have almost been hidden by the snow. Almost.
Brothers, take heed.
Easily done.
Who is setting traps? Like a psychopath.
Take heed, rogue trader.
I've heeded.
That was a problem for you.
I tread a path
Look,
unexplored.
over there.
Why are you still being a dick?
The Inquisition taught me
cut
many
your
things.
eyelids for you to see better.
There.
Yeah, but then my eyes would dehydrate and probably I'd lose them, moron. Where are we going? Oh, oh, wait. Does that go to the ship? No, okay. That was just that was weird. Okay. My brothers. Red brows furrowed in anguish, Ulfar bows down over the bodies encased in ceramite and adamantine. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the Hall of the Allfather with my brothers. The snow-covered battlefield reveals little, but it is clear that the wolves gave furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted from bolter strikes, and here and there you see scorch marks left by plasma charges. Who are they fighting? I smell no corruption on their bodies, and I see no traces of Xenos weapons. I think they did battle with humans here. What do you think they were looking for? I do not know what they were seeking, but they certainly found someone here. Otherwise this crime would not have been committed. I'm sorry they died. Do not be sorry, Eidwater. They died with honor, as the Allfather's warriors should, in the hall of Kelhala. Their horns will be full to the brim with heady miod. Heaving in a breath, Ulfar mutters, I sense evil in their deaths. The souls of the baleful howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They are not with the Allfather. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers? Why me? Our sages have long since become one, and traditions bids that the burial be witnessed by another clan member, not an outsider. I have no one closer than you here. What are you gonna do? I will sing their sagas so that the world remembers who they were. Then the flames will take their bodies, and we will drink to the memory of my pack to ease their mark to Kialala. Maybe we should return their bodies to Fenris? There is no point now. If they had died recently, and if I were a wolf priest, I would have armed myself with the Fang of Mordecai and extracted their progenoids, the implants containing the memories of the Allfather's blood. On Fenris, they would have transplanted into young wolves, and the and the valor of my brothers would have lived on in them, but their bodies have lain here too long, so they should simply be given to the flames, to protect them against scavengers and unworthy hands. Okay. Ulfar produces a knife inscribed with scarlet runes. Picking up a rock from the ground, he begins to scratch the rock's sharp edge across the blade, etching a name. His powerful voice rumbles. Here and now, the saga of the baleful howl pack, proud warriors of Fenris, Vilka Venrika. The verses weave together, recounting the deeds of each of Ulfar's dead brothers. With incredible precision of every detail, the wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew, and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhythm sends you into a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the blade again and again, inscribing one name after another. On the cold world they gave battle, the pack's fierce name, never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful howl, and the void thunders with echo unending. Fenris Yolda. Ulfar is silent for a long time. The etched knife blade slices across his huge palm, and scarlet drops paint the snow. His weary voice rasps, Hear my oath, Allfather, Yelga Thrura, Ag Yermaya. With his bloodied hand, the wolf removes the rune-covered horn from his belt, and from a flask pours something dark and sharp-smelling into it. Let us drink to my brothers, Eidwater, and then we will build the pyre. What oath did you just swear? It is the oldest oath on Fenris. It translates as, I will avenge, or I will be forsaken. What is that? Usually wolves are commemorated with Mjod, but I'll have to settle for something I made myself. A few poisonous herbs from Janus, some rare toxins tolerated at footfall. Maybe this brew will overcome the physical might of Innistratus. Ulfar uttered sadly. How I wish that my omen would prove to be a lie, and that my libation would sour without even being tested. It sounds like you're asking me to drink poison. I am not a madman. It is a strong brew, but it will not kill you. It shouldn't, at least. But it may envelop your mind in a haze of dreams. Do not believe everything you see. The visions may have been sent by the Allfather or by someone less worthy. Why would we drink that? Custom. Back when Lemon Ross was still young and did not yet know the Allfather, he found himself in the lost village of the Wave Raiders clan. They had all been slain by monsters, and their souls now wandering the ruins of their homes, crying out for vengeance. Lemon Ross could not speak to the dead, comfort them, or grant them peace, because he was alive and they were not. Then he brewed a mixture of poisoned herbs and drank himself almost to death. The light in his eyes faded, and the figures of the dead appeared before him in the darkness. Ross swore an oath of vengeance before them, and the fire of resentment in their hearts went out. We have been giving our dead the same send-off ever since. I don't want to do this because I don't want to die. But I will, for you. Feast well, wolves. As I kill myself for you, I guess. Heinrichs, kill him if I die. Bleh. The astringent liquid burns your throat, and a fog immediately descends over your vision. Sky darkens, and the rising wind whistles in your ears. Through it comes the high-pitched cawing of a bird. Ulfar nods approvingly. Eat is a skine. Fate walks beside us. Skull. Taking back his horn, the wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. Majestic. He had me drink first. What a dick. What if I died? Majestic shadows rise in the snowy haze around you, the figures of warriors clad in indestructible armor, bearing an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They are looking at you. The brothers bear witness, which means it is time for us to meet my last comrade. Well, comrade, there is one missing among the dead, and now I know who I was fighting before. It was brother Ignilf. What happened to this Ignilf? He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the wolfen prevailed over his valiant heart. He became a beast. Is he dangerous, or will you be able to reason with him? There is no reasoning with one who knows only the black bitterness of hatred. The curse of the wolfen is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. When intolerable thoughts take shelter in a wolf's mind, the curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with the waters of anger. You cannot reason with a wolfen, or deceive him, or entice him. That is our bloody talisman against evil. And what are you going to do with him? Corruption is washed away by blood. We will cleanse his spirit, as there is no hope for his body now. None will return from the curse's embrace. Calcazar once encountered another of my brothers who had also become a wolf, and Calcazar captured him and brought him to Fenris. That is the debt we came here to pay. But we have no way of doing what Calcazar did, so we will have to grant Brother Ignilf peace. Rather than killing your brother, we can just leave him here. Who only hurt here, after all? We cannot. The curse of the wolfen is a secret of our chapter, and secrets must be kept. I cannot leave proof of our vulnerability here, for the enemy may find it and use it. The wolf moon raises its head and howls. When it turns its wise, piercing gaze on you, the blood rains down from its snow-white fangs into the frozen world. Where do you intend to look for him? A toothy grin is the only response you receive. You see fangs lengthening before your eyes. Is it Ulfar laughing at you, or the feral moon suspended in the sky? The fog cloud in your mind grows thicker. He will come. Let's do this. Ulfar lets out a belligerent howl, whipping up snowdrifts into frightening whirlwinds. You hear a terrible sound, someone's feet. No paws are breaking through the crust of snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and its cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris. please be dope looking.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
I bet I kill more than any of you!
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. One step closer.
Everyone, step aside.
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
Nothing stands against me. I won't object to it. Be gone. For the throne's glory.
Oh, this thing isn't real. Oh my god. I got bamboozled.
Obliterated. Nothing stands against me. Let's see to it. I'm done with this. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't do that.
Blood is all but gone, but my
The Emperor is on our side.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
He still have the... He doesn't.
Let's see to it. More trouble than it's worth.
You bite like a bomb. It's just a scratch.
Be gone. Get me a target. I won't object to it.
When Fenris
Let's
is
see
in
to
battle,
it.
who shall bleed?
I want to know if I can kill all... Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can.
Nothing stands against
Almost killed all of them on the first turn. But... Ooh, wait.
Whispers!
Nice.
Is all but gone,
Oh, look at that. That's so dope.
but my bones still stand.
Shut the fuck up, dude. You didn't do anything. Heinrich literally soloed 6 Space Wolves. My verses you will hear, glorious brothers, of the path of Ulfar, called Thunderlung from the first, and the last wolf of the baleful howl were intertwined. Over his brother's cold body standing, Ulfar, the hard-armed proclaimed to the sky their glorious sagas, and this last homage paid to those warriors proud as his witness taking, his companion of the line von Valencius. The blizzard was raging and the wind furiously howling, as under that terrible clawed paw the snow crunched, and in the dead light of the moon, strange to human eyes, a beast, long fur bristling of death reeked into the circle stepped. Her retinue to her aid the rogue trader called, but the cry was drowned out by the harsh elements roaring, magic with snow whirling in a dance of intertwining, for the beast left a bloody reaping of only 2. Terror and awe the beast's form roused, his glory breath to vapor turning with guile and fierce malice, his eyes glowing, the whirling eddies like a snow cloak upon his shoulders lying, waiting for the beast to feed them with hot blood. Even the moon stood patron to him, his face hiding with the shadows of his deceitful dance, his howl the old tune echoing of the Fenrisian sagas of mindless rampaging and mortal carnage. The Allfather's call to summon to battle against the beast. You did not fear to meet me, perfidious spirit, who the name Doppelgrendel claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with gouge eye. So spoke Ulfar Thunderfang, And the beast replied, "Of your spoils you boasted to the priests in vain, Ulfar Everlost. My body alone you wounded, but I your spirit maimed, and your weird crippled." Then came the turn of the Eidvatr to speak, and turned the two wolves away from the empty shedding of blood. "But it is not given to us to change fate's weaving. The children of Fenris hungered for mortal combat." Enough words have been spoken. The power of word spewed from the beast's mouth grinning, the cry of the wild hunt in the embittered souls hearkened. Out of snow and wind wolf bodies were woven for the warriors who died, an unclean death, the unavenged, evil never forgetting. Their ice fangs gnashing they approached, until the roiling sky howling, the first brother of Ulfar vanquished. Oh my god, 0% chance that. But the second he clashed, the Eidvatr was his shield. Then with a laugh booming, the heavens were split by the formidable Ulfar. His battle friends guarding, with a mighty wrench the wolves' jaws he tore, opening them wide, the evil charms banishing. With dignity was met with each brutal strike, and with savagery was slain each deadly foe. The pack is defeated. But the beast was not yet vanquished. Roaring his body he threw into the fray, like a mighty spear thrust. Howling his claws cut through the adamantine. The warriors fought, a river of blood spilling. Ulfar Thunderlong, his battle song singing. The black curse his vicious rival echoing. The warriors were clashing when the cunning Eidvatr. Oh my god, I'm so bad at all these things. A shiver of weakness sighted in the foe's armor. Yay! A weakness spying in the strong armor's joins, the Eidvatr to Ulfar a sign gave that the ruthless blow he should strike. His knife drawing and a harsh cry unleashing, Thunderlong plunged the blade into the insidious spirit's foul flesh. To his knees the beast fell, and suddenly about his grey lips a smile played of guile and fear. Upon the Eidvatr fell the wolf's fiery gaze. "By the power of the icy Fenris I do curse you, for you look into the past, you shall see only deceit. If you look into the future, you will see only treachery. The false friend's dagger shall open your breast, and the arrows of deceit wrought shall pierce your back." So spoke the Eidvatr, the spirit born in sorrow cursing, and then the bloody wound she spied. Her breast was cut, her heart was quiet. The Eidvatr's death had caught her unawares. Oh my god, he stabbed me in the chest and I'm dead! From the Eidvatr's lips a daring song burst forth, death on the battlefield extolling. Glory to Braveheart, and the heat of these words the Eidvatr's heart inflamed, the spirit's fatal vision banishing. Glory to brave hearts that fear not death. In its death rasp the Doppelgrendel answered, "Brother, we were doomed not by the archenemy's followers, nor by the despicable Inhumans, we who did not touch our armor, nor with dark sorcery did the Malefics defeat us, no. It was the humans, who oaths of friendship swore, that plunged the blade into our back, their treacherous plot in malice hatched," said the spirit, and then it fell silent forever, the noble wolf's body fleeing, and peace to be bestowing. The pair stood together over the prostrate body, the body not of a beast, but of a brave fallen brother. The fearsome Ulfar declared an oath of vengeance, and the almighty wolves of Galala went charging. They went knowing that from their betrayers 3 times the blood price would be exacted, and the Eidvatr also her peace spoke. "Who killed your brothers from this day forth? Who is our foe?" "The traitor's name for now remains unknown, but in the darkness I will find him and have my vengeance," so answered Thunderlong. And the Eidvatr also her peace spoke. "The honor of Fenris you have defended, Ulfar Thunderlong. My brothers, the Allfather's hall entering, will boldly tell that in death they have not been forgotten. With a joyous roar these words will answer, for they surely mean that fierce Fenris still stands. So Ulfar's mighty word was spoken, a proud funeral dirge was sung. His brother's weary body, cursed by grief from his carapace, was freed and laid upon the pyre. The old spinner weaves the weird thread cruelly, no enquiries or entreaties accepting. Ulthar Thunderlong cast his gaze, and clearly he beheld the end of his trial. And so ended the saga of the baleful howl. May the black mane guide them to Valhalla. Only one was not claimed. By Morgai, the dark-hearted, Ulfar Thunderlong stood stalwart upon the ground. Too stubborn for death was this rebellious wolf, too hot to be seized by the chill of the grave. His brothers praising, he raised his deadly axe. Fenris stands, so there will many yet there, so there still will. Oh my God. Fenris stands, and so there will many yet to slay. Glory to the fierce wolf, son of Fenris. Let us remember, brothers, the baleful howl. My God, how many times do they need to say this? Good Lord. Daring hunters, fierce fighters, and troublemakers without equal. Let us glorify their exploits and glorify their fall. With honor have these wolves gone to Valhalla. Let us remember the mighty brother Ulfar, who did not abandon his pack in the snowy wastes. Let us remember the traitor of the von Valencius line, she whose name is known and honored on Fenris. Let us raise our cups and cry into the face of Hellwinter's gale. Father, we still live still, Fenris Hjalda. Good Lord. We did it. Fuck me. And now we go to the bridge and we fucking talk to him. Ugh. Big stretch. Alright. Ulfar, anything to say? I'm basically probably gonna ask him, hey, what are you gonna do now?
It is good to see you. I swear that your name will not be forgotten when I return to Fenris and sing my saga.
I wish to express once again my sorrow for your fallen brothers.
Thank you. Their stories will not be forgotten, but will live on in the chapter's legends. We wolves do not fully die. We leave to hunt in Valhalla, and one day we will return to this world for the final battle. Glorious will be the day when we brothers are reunited.
What will you do now, last of your pack?
The pack is no more. I could become a lone wolf, an avenger of the fallen. But my heart yearns for something else. I have missed the company of the warriors of Fenris. When we finish your business here, I will seek out Thorbold Ironhide and accept his generous offer. I will bind myself to ties of blood brotherhood to the Stormbiters. My duty to the Allfather is not yet fulfilled.
Do you still believe in the power of the curse upon you?
The curse is strong. There is no doubt about that. But my spirit is stronger than a doppelgrindel. I overcame one in combat, so can I not overcome its magic? No. One day I will find the glorious death on the field of battle.
Tell me, what gave you the strength to resist giving in to despair?
Do you remember when I was overcome with rage in the wreathing Tempest Spire? And you reminded me who I was supposed to be fighting for? When I told you of the death of my brothers, Arnulf and Skjaldi, You paid tribute to their valor, and for a moment, I felt as if I were back home on Fenris, and I wanted to return there. When we stood over the body of my brother, Ignilf, you spoke true words. You brought my home back to my mind. And then I knew that I was not ready to abandon all hope of seeing it once more. Your counsel, Edvetter. It is what gave me strength.
Aww. I saw strange things during the battle. Was it a mirage or warp influence?
Dreams brought on by Mjord mixed with reality and the spells of the Doppelgrindel. How can I say what was true and what was a mirage? Were we fighting against a spirit or against my deranged brother? Did the ghosts of the fallen rise up beside us to weigh our valor on the scales of honor? Or did the drug make us do battle with the wind? It is all true, Edvater, or perhaps none of it was. The people of Fenris have long known how thin the line between what is real and what is legend. And we were in a legend.
You fulfilled your duty. I congratulate you.
I could not have done it without you, Edvater.
True.
Know that, now and always, you will have friends on Fenris.
Thanks. Glad we could help each other. I think that's everybody's companion quests completely done. We'll explore these last two worlds on this sector. Not Yurdiel's, sure, but she's dead, so. Or Jai's, technically. I never did Jai's either. Technically. Because she's also dead. All of the companions that I have, I will say. Yep. She lied to me and I murdered her. Oh, it's these fucking things. They revive. It's so annoying. Ooh, don't move. Stay right there. You bitch. Ooh. It was not out of pocket. It made sense. Okay, hold on. I will be able... I have the need!
We lost the shield.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
I did not. It was a choice. I knew what I was doing. She admitted that she was a big fat liar, and then I asked her for the truth, and she still kept lying, so I killed her. Ow. Damn. Too close.
Send them into the cold void. Eviscerate them.
I fucking hate you.
Unleash torment.
Stop reviving, you dicks.
faith protects that part of the vessel now.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
I think I might be able to hit it if I do this. No. Guess that one didn't count as... Oh, but maybe. Yeah.
Let destruction pour forth. Send them into the cold void. Steer us to our target. Eviscerate them. Torpedoes, now!
What did I just get? Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, it exploded itself, that's fine.
Macro cannons, annihilate them.
Another victory for the von Valancius dynasty.
Yay! Another victory! Victory! Victory for Zim! 3 shots and 39. Nope. Where to go? Upgrade? Sure, whatever. You could just... I don't want any of those, so I don't care. A puzzled auger operator reports that an expeditionary, oh my god, shuttle belonging to the von Valancius dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Request a full report. In the registry, the expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather that it was sent to explore some object on an unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Theodora and never returned. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand, and the von Valancius coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to a massive black door of Xenos origin, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent into the depths takes several hours to make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to...
Savani_VT just rated with 2 viewers.
Thank you so much for the follow, geez. I'm so sorry. My brain is melting out of my ears. Thank you so much for the raid, Savani. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Stylish. Oh, you are also playing some Rogue Trader. How are you finding it? I hope you had a good time and a good stream. Welcome, welcome, everyone. I was actually just about to end, but I'm doing fantastic. Just finishing up the game. Slowly trudging our way towards the finish line. The descent into the depths takes several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black walls. Huge black halls, wow. No, I'm not wrapping up yet. I'm finishing up this little part of the thing. So, like, maybe another 5-ish minutes. Yeah, I usually end at 2 p.m. But I appreciate it nonetheless. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black halls where a dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of the equipment abandoned by the tech priests. The suffocating, oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echo of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the cyclopean arches. Oh, we have to go. All right, that's fine. I did just get rated, so I was hoping this would just be like a story thing, but or like, you know, I sit and I do dialogue and I don't have to go down to the surface. But combats also don't take that long anymore now that me and Heinrichs are fucking beasts. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. That one. I would like that one, please. Okay, sure, we'll take that one. We'll give him strength. Alright. More... Oh, wait, hold on. Not everyone is here. Got a car to go. All but buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment still in prime condition. It's as though even in this face of death, the tech priests would not dare offend the machine spirits by handling the equipment with anything less than reverence. These sensors are erected by the tech priests to ward off malicious Xenos machine spirits.
The way out is blocked, the stairs have collapsed, and there are dead tech priests everywhere. What in the void happened here?
I don't know. So we're trying to find out. The creature is completely motionless, like a black statue. The black metal of its body shows no discernible damage. The edges of the platform are twisted and melted. It appears to have deliberately damaged by a powerful explosive. The bodies of Skitari, whose flesh and armor have been disintegrated in various places. Judging by their wounds, they were shot during a hasty retreat.
Embrace true power.
Okay, there's nothing over here. Oh, it's alive.
You are but a fleeting flame before my tempest.
Exterminate on sight.
Fair enough, honestly.
Purpose guides me.
It's only 3 of them. Something tells me that Heinrichs is going to be able to finish this.
Closer. Purpose guides me.
For the throne's glory, the Inquisition sends their regard to do this. Be gone. Momentum.
Good job, BB. Oh, I can give you
No guidance.
some speed. Let's get you over here.
Step aside.
Oh, there's more? There was only 3 of them a second ago.
There is no mercy found in my
I won't
heart.
object to it. I won't do that. Naturally. Holy terror! Smite your enemies! But of course, I'm done with this.
Wait, I don't have any movement speed now? I always get more movement speed. Alright.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Let's see to it. Insignificant. I won't object to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. For the thrones, nothing stands against me. Be gone. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Okay, so you, and you. Okay. Well,
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
alright. Looks like that's all I can do for you, BB. They were just too far away. Ow!
Vessel for pain. I am its master.
Okay there, Marazine?
Your delectable anguish. Settlement commencing. I need a foothold.
Don't worry, Heinrich's got you. If no one got me, Heinrich's got me. If I could just click on the...
Let's see to it. Naturally. For the throne's holy terror, smite your enemies. Now, your reckoning is due.
Ugh, that's so annoying that his weakness
Of
is...
course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
I think blocked off by the wall.
Sends their regards. Naturally.
I forgot about the guy on the other... Oh, wait, I can not reach him. I thought I could for a second.
Step aside.
It looked like I could. I can get down to him, though.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Do not dare ask. I'm afraid not. Another foe painted black.
My god, there's I'm pissed. Come here, Heinrichs.
In the name of House
Go again.
I shall prevail.
I won't object to it. Not sanctioned to do this. Be gone.
Alright, where's the other one? Why are you over there? Oh my god. You're ruining my strat.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If only that were possible.
A tactically sound approach. I will do my duty. You stood down.
How is Heinrich supposed to one-turn everything if you spawn everybody on the other side of the world? Oh my god. These feckin' robots.
Place in the galaxy.
Oh, okay. Alright, we're just gonna skip this. We get it. You guys are coming through the portals. I get it, I get it. Where are you? Heinrichs? There you are.
The carnage, I find purpose. One step closer.
I can't. Oh.
Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons. guides me.
I fucking killed myself. Awesome. I love it. Well, at least I got all my buffs off on him. Stupid force powers. Oh, and I summoned a demonette too. I love that for me. Really? Oh, I think I shot behind it. Me.
Feel the icy bite of death! Cubs play. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Okay. That's fine, I guess.
The Triarch is eternal.
Everything is so spread out. It's so annoying. They're up on like fucking ledges that I can't get to.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I don't even know like what you do. Can you get up there? Is it possible? No. Oh my god. Stupid scarabs. Nice.
Bring it on.
I can't believe this.
For the thrones, I'm done with this one. I feel the power surging. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. More trouble than it's worth.
Did the All-Father take your sight or your mind?
I can get up here, right? Like, it doesn't look like it. So, man, glad I didn't just take Heinrich's here, because what would I have done? Oh, wait. You can activate the... Right. I forgot about this. That's what I was doing before I got... There we go. Alright, now we can start a murdering. That's what I was doing before I got ambushed.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
I'm sure you have, Grandpa.
An exemplary strike.
Slow and painful is the way. Behold. It is handled. Not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
High momentum.
Okay, old far, where are you at?
See how the wolf succeeds. Wolves reign.
Can I not hit any of the big boys? No.
So it shall be my hand is thunder! I is disgrace! Our foes reek of cowardice.
Ow.
Scorn the pain.
Quit shooting him!
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navi. Isn't this a job for the... That is foolishness. I'll paint your death in colors.
Everyone, step aside. Reckoning is due.
Oh, come here, you. Quit hiding in the corner. Hey! Oh my god. I can't believe you've done this. He's cheating!
Alas, no. Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Insignificant.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Come on, you ribbit. Actually, I think I need to be here in order to get that.
Nothing stands against me.
That's what you get, you stupid dick.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
A Madge.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. That's not the Seneschal's job. Indeed.
We get it. You're a coward.
What? It is.
Hello.
I don't think so. Don't distract me.
Okay, Ulfad. I don't think you can reach that guy. So I think you have to start going this way.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such
What?
tasks. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Okay, it still can't reach. Ugh. Oh wait, I have run and gun. Still don't think I can. Oh, I can, but it is very low.
Wolves reign. So it shall be. Will not undo me. Wolves reign. We are infinite.
My god. Yeah, great shot, man.
Emperor, give me strength.
Naturally. Nothing stands against me.
Oh my god, he lived. I'm pissed.
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory. Be gone.
Thought? Still going? Yeah, I'm just finishing up this like world. I ended up getting into a very long combat on accident.
The fame-hungry come. So shall it be. Wolves reign. Your father's worthy instrument! Insignificant. See how the wolf succeeds? Time for our return. Witness our
Ow.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it. I will herd the prey. It is hand.
Oh, excuse me.
Behold.
You will not undo me. The wolf is on the hunt. Give this task to someone lesser. Cubs play. Feel the icy bite of death. Wolves, I will carve runes out of your bones.
Alright. There we go. Man, we are leveling up like crazy. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna get to max level. Ow. Hmm. Ooh. Why have I not had that one? Baby, attention. Give me your love. Sure, I don't think that's really how that works, but ready to, you know what, sure. Eat together strong. Right. How? I fell down and hurt my ribs. Run. You will find no grace. I will drink. Thank you, Kitsune. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls. Only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They are asleep, the legions, the innumerable hosts. But their sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind driven only by a thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstepped march of our doom. A silence echoes it. The silence of our assassins, for depth has no need of words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilimex, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We have blown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them, but their marching is ever louder, ever closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy, for my transgression is great indeed. In my pride, I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that have been served the owners of these vaults, that once served, and I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn, and out of those I composed 2 or 3 forbidden litanies. My false orders sounded just like the voices of those who commanded the essence of this internal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnished them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed halls and bridge the chasms, so that our scouts could cross them, and by the unforgivable blasphemy I condemned us all to death. To atone for what I have done, I have composed a lullaby out of the dead words akin to the one that plunged the necromex, the Nephilimex into mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing it to the spirits of the machines in the fortress, and I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare our last stand, I leave this confession as a warning to any who may dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Run. I do find myself able to hydrate regularly. During games like this, because there's a significant like time of damn it. When did I fail to do that? So I do drink pretty well. I think I've drank like, let's do math, 750 milliliters during the stream. Definitely not like the recommended number, but sometimes I don't drink any, depending on what game I'm playing. Like Minecraft, I find like a hard time finding times to drink, but like games that have, you know, cutscenes where other people talk, which isn't as numerous in this game as it is in some others, that's where I find that I drink the most. As you approach, the black metal of the ancient plate begins to move. Strange geometric shapes, symbols of some kind, appear on its surface. A host of smaller symbols glitter above them. There's no less mysterious and inscrutable. At first, the metal feels too much different than the plasteel. Excuse me. At first, the metal feels not much different from plasteel to the touch, but as soon as you apply a little pressure, it becomes pliant and viscous like cold resin. Emerald green marks linger for a moment where you touch it before being swallowed by the black metal. Why am I doing this? I'm doing it. You spend several minutes trying to carve your initials into the ancient Xenos artifact with your knife, but the metal instantly heals any damage done to it. The idea seems more pointless with each passing minute. Take a swing! You might as well have stabbed a tank. The blade recoils from the monolith with an unpleasant grating sound, slips out of your hand and flies off. Fair enough. I don't know why I was stabbing it anyway. When the mirror moves when they're coming to the bone, blah, blah, blah. Thank you.
Perfection.
You're looking at part of the system of pylons used by small Xenos repair machines to move around the crypt. Touch a pillar. Place my palm on a random symbol. As soon as your hand touches the symbols, new sentences start appearing on the slab's surface. They dash around maddeningly fast, overlapping each other. They seem to be trying to burn alien and unsettling messages into your mind. Discerning these messages, let alone comprehending them, is beyond you. Your nostrils are bleeding. The searing pain inside your head is like dead fingers digging their nails to your brain and trying to squeeze it out. You snatch your hand back in a hurry and look away. You feel nauseous. The sense of being invaded is gone, leaving only its horror behind. A horror you are not sure is your own, and not forced upon you by the will of a different mind. The inscriptions freeze and fade away. The symbol you touched is erased from the slab's surface. Lord Captain, are you uninjured? Sound of mind? Why am I even asking? The answer has been obvious for a while now. The seneschal mutters the last sentence under his breath. Wrinkling his nose as his scoff, Ulfar asked, "Do you go poking your fingers in every kind of Xenos filth you encounter, I father? Or have you just taken a liking to this? Would you like me to chop off that hand before something happens? It will be quick and almost painless. We'll choose a nice on-medic for it. No? Do it again." Fuck you. He's such a dick. This slabs withstand your anger stoically, and continues its silent display of the same incomprehensible symbols. This calls for less barbaric methods of interaction. Yeah, well, apparently at some point I failed to decipher symbols, which is surprising. I rarely fail at anything. And so I can't do anything about it.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Which is mildly annoying. I don't even remember when that happened. Oh well. Just another one of my failures. And then we travel. And then we'll save, and that will be where we finish. Oh my god, that was 40 minutes. I didn't even realize. I should save just in case something happens. Like, it immediately puts me into a cutscene. Which is possible, since it's the last place we need to go. Trust the navigator's talent. You visited all the systems in the Chronix Expanse. No stone left unturned. Alright, then we will save. I got an achievement. No stone left unturned. You visited all the systems in the Chronix Expanse. Yay! Alright. Then, who the fuck on my... Who is on my Steam friends list whose name is pre-dropped as a kid? What does that mean? Who are you and why are you playing Dead by Daylight? Anyway, I am going to head out for today. We got an extra hour in us as I was trying desperately to finish this game. But I think it'll be another few hours, so... We will finish it on Wednesday, as tomorrow... We have Overwatch 2! I hope I saved. If I didn't, I saved right before I jumped, so it's fine. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you so much to Token for resubscribing for 2 months. And thank you to Savani for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I will be back tomorrow. I stream every single day, 8 a.m. EST. Tomorrow we will be doing Overwatch 2 for the late drop enjoyers. And then Wednesday we will be finishing Rogue Trader. Yeah, I don't have anything else. I'm going to edit the podcast tonight. And it will be out tomorrow because we recorded yesterday. And while Gull is out to lunch, or dinner, I should say, not lunch, I will be recording this week's ASMR because she finished it. And I will be recording the Patreon exclusive ASMR, which will be exciting. So yeah. Thank you, everyone, for spending your time with me. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord. All those places will let you know when and where I go live, as well as other stuff that I do, you know, such as the ASMR and the podcasts and the YouTube videos. And it's got all my socials, and I do all my stuff there. And yeah. So thank you so much, everyone. I hope you had a wonderful Monday. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so much. I hope to see you again soon. If I don't, have a wonderful rest of your week. Thank you. Everyone, for lurking, for chatting, for doing all of the wonderful things that you do for me as a streamer. I appreciate you all. And I hope to see you all again very soon. Bye. Mwah. Mwah. I didn't look to see if I needed to rate anybody. Mwah. I also didn't look to see what time I ended. I could say about probably 5 minutes ago. So... Hold on, I have to mark this down. 06. We'll say like 45. I feel like I need to go very long. Wait, where am I even typing? 6:45. Just ending. And then we'll look to see. Is anybody that I follow? Yes. We're gonna raid Scott. He's playing Heart Gold Randomizer Nuzlocke. and I don't get to raid him hardly ever. So let's show him some love. Bye, guys.